I'm not accepting that big of a loss out of Chapter 1. I don't necessarily have to be ahead coming out of Chapter 1, but I'll accept a loss coming out of Chapter 1. As long as it's only like 5-10 seconds. Nothing more than that. Try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. So, investors try to evade tax every day. Oh yeah, that's the fun part. That's the fun part. When you get that fucking financial, like, knowledge and know, you know, they've actually been embezzling funds, ooh, that's the fucking fun part. Well, not even just embezzling funds, but, you know, trying to sneak away some numbers, because accounting books don't lie. If you do your accounting books properly, your accounting book don't lie. If you hand in your accounting books and there are lies on your accounting book, auditors fucking know. They are not stupid people, trust me. It is fun. Auditors actually enjoy going through these numbers. We're weird, it's fun. But finding numbers that have been intentionally like embezzled is oh, it's fun. Oh, it's fun. But yeah. If I got another job in accounting, it would be auditing. But this is the problem that I've got at the minute. The place where I live currently is a fucking village in the arse end of nowhere, where the average age of people living here is like fucking 60. Like there's no job opportunities here, and the problem is the closest place that would have job opportunities is an hour away via train. And the problem with this is that with my grades, thanks to my pneumonia at the last year of university, if I tried to get an accounting job, everyone would turn me away because I came out of university with a third, because again, the university wouldn't allow me to resit my final exams, despite, again, that lovely story I said earlier about me hurling in the middle of an exam on the floor because they wouldn't let me go to the fucking toilet. So everyone looks at your, like, CV and just sees, oh, it's a third, you're a shit-rate accountant, which... I've got literal evidence that all of my coursework, even in that year where I had my pneumonia, was literally all at a level of a first. But because everything is weighted, like, I think it was weighted 80% to my final exams, and I was sitting through my final exams with fucking pneumonia, I came out of it with the worst possible fucking marks you could get. This is why I'm mad, because they thought they were doing me... I was literally told by one of my teachers, we're doing you a favor here by passing you. Like 8% less than the pass rate, and that's fucked up all my future prospects. They haven't done me a favor at all. I was happy to resit the exams and do them again, but the university policy was because I have technically, quotation marks, passed those exams, I can't pay money and resit them. So... if you're wondering why I'm angry about my university, you should probably start to understand a little bit now. It's really... it's really fucked. But the closest thing that I could apply to would be, as someone said earlier, an apprenticeship. The apprenticeship would only pay me enough per week for 2 days worth of train fare. Because that's how fucked the travelling infrastructure is in the UK. I wouldn't be able to afford a car because I wouldn't be able to afford the insurance or the petrol. So... yeah. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is if streaming goes tits up for me, I'm in big fucking trouble. This is why streaming is my job, and... It also, weirdly enough, ties back to that conversation we were having at the start of stream about, like, Twitch ads and the YouTube ads, and how fucking 1 month of ad revenue on YouTube is more ad revenue than I get on Twitch in a year. This is why I do not play ads on Twitch. This is why I do not play ads on Twitch. I'm also quite generous with my ads on YouTube. With my YouTube ads, I play skippable video ads at the start of the video, and then I try and separate every chapter of the speedrun with ads, unless it's less than 10-15 minutes. And I only do it for, like, the first hour of the run or so. So, yeah. Things ain't good. Things are a bit rough, not gonna lie. But that's why streaming is why I see it as my job now that I'm a partner in obviously the last year. But also why I locked out the partnered as well. So it's definitely something that I'm always nice, good stuff. It's something that I've always got in mind is like life after streaming because I don't know. I'm a certified qualified accountant that nobody wants to hire. Thumbs up, I guess. that's something. But yeah, it was in the first 2 years after leaving university, I did about, I think it was like 300, like 312 or something job applications. It was tied to my university email, which I don't have access to anymore. I think I did like 312 job applications, and I got 2 interviews. And that was when I was living in Reading, which was a 30-minute trip by train to London. Because Reading, if you don't know the UK, Reading is like this, it's not quite a city, it's not quite city status, but it is kind of like, you know, sizable, it's a city. But it's like, it's a town on, like, the middle of the motorway in the random arsest place of fucking England in the south. And it's not... It's actually, I really liked living there, actually, I'm not going to lie. Because the thing is, Reading is the central station hub for the entirety of the UK. So if you want to go to Wales from London, you pass through Reading. If you want to go from London to, say, the north, you go to Reading and you change over trains. If you want to go from Wales to the north, or Wales to the south, for example, you'll get a train to Reading and then make a change over there. So when I lived in Reading, I had, like, a fuck ton of opportunities. Like, I had endless opportunities. Where I live now, I have 0 opportunities. 0. Literally fucking 0. So... I try not to think about... I have it in the back of my mind constantly, but I try not to think about my... it's the reason why I don't talk about my situation on stream that much, is because it is very... bleak is the word. my situation is, fucked, to say the least. So I'm very, very lucky and very, very fortunate that I'm able to do this as a living. I don't earn enough off of streaming to live, if I'm being honest. So that's one of the other reasons why I'm also hard thinking about it. But saying that, my growth in the last year has been a lot more than I expected. So that's not to say that it won't be possible in like a year from now. But as of right now, I'm keeping a very open eye towards all avenues that's happening to me at the minute. AKA YouTube, if you want to come here with like a 5-digit figure, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'll be your poster boy speedrunner. Why does this man have a gun? No way this man taunts and has a gun. He's not supposed to have a gun, but he does. Nice double stun. Let's go. Good fight. Doesn't matter with the first guy, but hey, double stun. We take that. Go to the YouTube goals. YouTube is run by a lady called Susan now. Hey Susan, if you could send me a big pile of money, I'd appreciate it. Raspa, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming and the 5 months. But now it ties back into the conversation we were having earlier. I don't think you'll see many speedrunners on YouTube at the moment. I think the exposure for speedrunning is a lot better on Twitch than it is on YouTube. But I think give it a few years, get YouTube to get its back-end shit together. I think you'll see speedruns on YouTube. I think, like, YouTube, as I've said before, is making waves. Again, I have no plans of going over to YouTube just to say that. Sorry, YouTube, if this PVs, by the way. Love you all. Love you all. Your ad revenue is literally 10 times better than Twitch's, so thank you. But, yeah, I don't think the speedrun scene is on YouTube yet. If they got 1 or 2 big speedrun marathons, you could potentially see the tide shift, I think. I think we're a little whiles away from it. I think we're... Shouting hit him with any furniture. I think we're a lot closer than most people would probably think. Yeah, I think the edited speedrun content on YouTube does really well. live stream speedrunning, I think, hasn't found its footing on YouTube yet. I think for live streaming speedrun stuff, I think Twitch is definitely the place to be right now. It's very, very easy to find speedrun stuff on Twitch. You go to the speedrun tag. Easy peasy. On YouTube, would you inherently know how to find speedrunning stuff? Outside of people you follow? It's really fucking hard. Like, if you were to try and find live streams specifically, not edited content, but if you were to try and find live streams of speedrun stuff on YouTube, at the moment, it's really fucking hard to do that, because they don't have, like, even something simple as a tag system like Twitch does, to be able to see, you know, specific genres of, like, streams and stuff like that. It's one of the reasons why speedrunning on Twitch is such a big thing, is because it's so easy to find speedrun content on Twitch. You just go to the... Ooh, that's a gold. Jesus. You just go to the speedrun tag on Twitch. There you go. Simple as that. But on YouTube, it's not that simple. So, you know where to begin? Exactly. And that's one of the other things, is that, and it comes full circle in that speedrunning is a very community-driven, it's a very community-driven kind of activity, despite the fact that speedrunning is inherently quite an isolated only experience. Like, it's not a healthy experience when we just grind this stuff out, like, and it really isn't. But in terms of, like, the speedrun marathons and stuff like that, it is all nicely community-driven. Like, when COVID started happening, you did start to hear from, like, several of the big organizers saying, you know, that they were worried about other marathons and stuff like that. Like, there was a lot of worry at the beginning about RPG Limit Break in regards to, obviously, their contract situation with the hotel, which, thankfully, the hotel was being lenient about with them, which is nice to see, because, again, I don't want to see RPG Limit Break go anywhere. I like RPG Limit Break. RPG Limit Break is cozy. RPG Limit Break is fun. So it's interesting that speedrunning, despite, like, how big it's getting, is still very community-driven between even, like, all the speedrunning, like, marathons together. Like, we've always propelled each other on, and we always will. That's the nice thing. Hoxie, thank you for the host. Speaking of speedrunners, Hoxie, how you doing today? What are you up to? Hope you had a good stream. We are once again discussing the merits of YouTube streaming over Twitch. And discussing the fact that 1 month's worth of ad revenue on YouTube is more ad revenue than I get for an entire year on Twitch. Thanks, Twitch. Fucking Twitch. Should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, with the truck there, I was hoping he wasn't too far forward, but we're good. GTA VCD 100%. Good God, why would you do that? I mean, I hope you had a good time. Good God, why would you do that? My customers on Pizza Boy got ran over on the last level, so he failed. I don't know if it's just a DE thing, because in general, that just sounds like a fucking GTA thing, to be honest. I remember a while ago I said I wanted to run one of the PS2 GTAs out, like free VC or SA, probably VC out of any of them. And then I just realized how much RNG there is to fucking GTA, and I'm just like, I'll start getting right-handed by Tendo, thanks. Because I know GTA RNG can be fucking nasty. Real fucking nasty. Are we doing a 20-minute side mission? Fair. Fair. Yeah, it's... Ugh. So our YouTube channels was the highest. Yeah, like, again, I've said multiple times, I want to do more with my YouTube channel. I do want to do more with my YouTube channel rather than just upload my PBs. But I still need to get heavily into edited content. The last couple of months has been very rough for me, so I haven't been able to dedicate any time to that. So... I just want to do a short set of videos on what it's like to, like, speedrun the different Yakuza games, for instance. I think stuff like that might go down quite well. Yeah, I want to do clip highlights, like, you know, highlights of, like, the month, etc. For those that don't get to see, you know, the runs that die. Because we do have good moments in these runs that do die. But, yeah. I'd love to see what a Yakuza task looks like. I don't think we'll ever have one, because certainly I'm not clever enough to do one. But it'd be so awesome to see what Yakuza task would look like. But yeah, the task stuff in general is really, really fucking impressive. We're good. We're good. Right, please no fight spawn. Yeah, it's far away. It's good. Okay, decent chapter 2 so far. Very, very decent chapter 2 so far. Okay. Bit of a mishap with the shop menu, but other than that, not too bad. Not too bad. Almost have like games and just suck around in general. Yeah, it's the same with turn-based RPGs. Turn-based RPGs have some fucking nasty RNG as well. Again, I am gonna be keeping an eye on the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, because I've always wanted to speedrun Final Fantasy VI, and if the Pixel Remaster is a good version to run, then I'm gonna be very, very looking forward to that. Please don't stare down for once. You've been stare downing me a lot lately. Okay. Not the best fight. It's fine. Like, I'm expecting all the stuff that used to work in Final Fantasy VI's run back on the SNES will not work with the Pixel Remaster, but I am looking forward to seeing, like, what the Pixel Remaster run will be like. It's a genuine shame the GTA Definitive Editions were pretty bad, because there was a chance I would have actually ran Vice City out of them, but yeah, no. I'd rather not have to suffer with both GTA and the Definitive Edition, thanks. Fuck. Been failing this escape for a while now. This is kind of bad. There goes a bunch of time. That sucks. This is actually a really fun run. Really? I wasn't sure if I was going to run straight into the wall there or not. That was lucky. I kind of ran a bit too far to the right for my liking there. Oh. I need to start thinking about a no reset at some point, that's for sure. When are we? 9:30? Sooner rather than later. Saints Row the third Hoxie test been off speedrun. Yeah, it's a shame. I can imagine most open world stuff is horrible to speedrun, unfortunately. Good. Completely different from the original. Really? Huh? Wait, does that mean Cone Crazy's back in the run? Like, I've been following speedrunning for more years than I was speedrunning, and I still remember when y'all managed to fucking find a skip for Cone Crazy. I still remember when y'all managed that. I think I saw, ironically enough, I think I saw Adam AK do it first. Please stun. It's the only way that was going to be good for me, accidentally hitting that guy. Timing system in this game sucks ass! Please fix for LAD2, thank you! Sir, please get out from under me, thank you. How are the controls for Demolition Man on on the VCD? Because I imagine they're pretty bad. Probably should have killed him first, actually, considering he has the worst attack animations. Yeah, I should have done. Fuck my ass. Yeah. That was a mistake. Awful. Yeah, cool. good to hear. Great. Great. I don't think anyone would have minded if they made those controls better, but I guess some things are just impossible. Controls a bit less awful than keyboard mouse. Fair. I'm assuming then that the run uses a mixture of keyboard controller and mouse. That's the shit. Alright. Not a bad chapter 2, not the best chapter 2. It's gone a little awry in the last 2 minutes, but it's not too bad. Hey, Max. Don't even get me started on Bloodborne speedruns. It's actually been interesting to see that there's a new route for Bloodborne speedruns. That's still not taking me back to Bloodborne speedruns, I refuse. I refuse. Stun, please. Stun's been drying up. I don't like this. At least Itchy will take the brunt of this next attack. Stun, please. Unfortunate. Yeah, I've been very busy lately. With just a couple of things. I've had barely any time for myself. I've barely even done any fucking Final Fantasy, for instance. Like, I've had no time. It's a shame. I've been prepping for GDQ, but also I've been in a bit of a rough place, to be honest, so... But I hope you're doing well, Max. It's definitely been way too long. One of these days, I'll stun that man again. Give that. Not now! He's dead! Oh, nice, it missed. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, not the fastest fight you can have, but a decent one at least. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, good shit. This might actually end up not losing us any time because of the fight there. So what happens here? Let's see what happens here, shall we? I appreciate it. Mission 3 goes strands deep into side stuff. Into past cap collect and what last missions without committing with the as missions. Interesting. Huh. Does it still have the same kind of tech for like the replay saving stuff? I assume it doesn't. You see, that's the nice thing about being on an NA server for 14. I finish my stream, I log in, there's a queue of 100 people. Real B-Gen hours, baby. But yeah, let's not talk about 14 stuff, because again, we do have that little rule about not talking 14 right now. Okay. A bit earlier than I was expecting, but sure. The rare sour... Why does he keep doing that? The rare sour Shiro stun would be great. This... It ate my fucking hardball! Fuck! In the year I have been running this game, that's the first time that's happened. What a bad fucking fight. It's like 100 damage gone. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit could happen. First time. Now I'm so fucking far behind in damage. Holy shit. Fight should be over at this point. Itchy, where's your opportune attack? Come on, dude. I need it right now. There's time loss. There's time loss. I'm fucking pissed. playing this game. That has never happened to me. Fuck. First time for everything, huh? God damn. That sucks. We would have saved about 5 seconds on that chapter had that hardball gone through. Alright, well, now I'm mad. Now I want to do well on the rest of this run. What the fuck? At the very least, if this does PB, Chapter 2's split will be easy to beat. Wow. Son of a bitch. I'm actually genuinely mad. I'm actually mad. Fuck.
ちなみにそいつは後ろに漕ぐとバックもできるんだ。結構便利なんだぜ。
Besides, I want to say, yo, nice. I hope you enjoy it.
じゃあその辺一周して。
It is now sweet. You got me as the French stuff. Yeah. It's weird for a game being set in the same place as the Yakuza series to feel so different, but it does. It's fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. So I do hope you enjoy it. It does a lot of things differently than the Yakuza series that I also really like, but I'm obviously not going to say what those things are. So. Also, I do love the speedrun of it, despite it being 5 hours long. I don't do it often, but I do like the speedrun of that. Start the first one next? No, 0. Play 0.
缶拾いにもライバルがいんのか。ま、そのくらいの方が張り合いがあっていいな。一周したし、ぼちぼち缶さんのとこに帰るか。
Nope, 0 and go numerical order. 0, K1, K2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I have a better Zeng this time, maybe? To make up for that fucking Sawashiro? I'm just hoping that, because that's the bad Sawashiro out of the way, so the Sawashiro later on that we have a minute's time save in actually goes well. It's not how this works. That's not how speedrunning works in the slightest. You need to get stunned. Saying you need to get stunned. Good perfect guards. Best perfect guards. Stun him. Oh, not again. Not again. I can't take Zen supremacy today. Stop this. That's it. Too late though. I lost 2 turns of Itchy. We're losing time. That actually finishes the fight. Or not. Oh well. Fight's over anyway. Whack him. PS5 version is 60 FPS. By default? Yeah? Yeah? I don't think it had graphics resolution. I don't think so. Can't remember. Can't actually remember. Bad menu. Please move, Namba. I love you dearly, but get the fuck out of my way right now. Can I get that 500 yen in the first vending machine again? I'll do. Thank you. I'll do. You only need 730 yen here for the taxis. Please use the vending machine issue, so I can see if the enemies go away. It's not going well. Yeah, there's a couple of upgrades that you need to make Judgment feel better. And Judgment's combat actually feels kind of sucky at the start, but when you get a couple of upgrades, you start feeling it. I involved the fence for once. It's a Christmas miracle. This is a bad chapter 3 as well. Oh well, I'll carry on. Just don't accidentally taxi later on. Them are the grades, yeah. But if people could please respect what Rosetta said, I would also appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, RGG, yeah. Yeah, the kind of nice thing, speedrunning wise, is the PS5 version of Judgment actually leaves the DLC items in the letterbox and doesn't just give it to you, which is nice. Because if you've looked at those DLC items, you've probably seen one or two of those that are kind of overpowered. Kind of stupidly overpowered. How do you see me from there? Ugh. That's a bit earlier than you should see me. Ugh. The end of the bridge, yes, but then, no. Ew. Yeah, I saw that earlier. If you are a member of Game Pass, a couple of the Yakuza games are leaving Game Pass, which is interesting. I mean, if you think about it, they've been on there since 2020, so almost 2 years at this point. So they've been on there a while. It is a shame because I feel like Game Pass is a good way for people to get into the series quite easily. So if you're sitting around waiting to play 0, K1, and K2, I wouldn't wait that much longer. Or, if you do decide not to play them on Game Pass and want to buy them yourselves, they usually go on offer quite regularly. 0, K1, and K2 will go on sale for the Steam Christmas sale for sure, and they will usually just be $5 each. Hello. I don't think Namba runs from this. Itchy does. Dragon Engine shenanigans. Good. Cool. There's no way Namba should have ran from that and Itchy didn't. Like, Dragon Engine shenanigans. I love it. I love it. 30 item get window? Yeah. Yeah, that's all the DLC. But hey, at least it gives you it for free on the PS5 version. Also, it's very nice to have a PS5 game that's as high quality as Judgment without costing 70 fucking quid. I like my PS5 games, but there is still no PS5 game that I would say has been worth 70 quid so far. Good God, no. 60, sure. But 70? Yeah. What? Why don't you go down the number? Bad menu. Alright, keep an eye out for fight spawns. None. Good. I'll get the quick way. Ugh. Yeah, I've seen Square trying to charge. It's 65 quid for Forspoken on Steam, and I'm very, very interested in Forspoken, but not for 65 quid. Nope. I really love the look of that game, but, like, not 65 quid's worth. Nope. Sorry. So... Well, SMT5 was always going to go quite cheap fast. It's a niche JRPG. With certain games, you can practically guarantee it. Expect Tales of Arise to be 33 or 50% off for the Steam Winter Sale. Probably not 50 because I think that's too soon. But expect Tales of Arise to be like 25 or 33%. If ever I needed everybody. Nah. Not great, but I'll take it. I don't know what that sound was. I think it was the sound of a dying Marwhale. The dying hopes of my dreams and aspirations right there. I'm still saving time, but I could have saved way more time. This is a bad chapter 3. I'm still saving this much time. I had a really bad chapter 3 in my PB, so... Everything on the PS Store is, yeah, fucking digital stuff is disgustingly expensive. If digital stuff was cheaper, I'd probably have a way more digital library. Just because of the fact that it's a lot easier to deal with. I'm running way out of room where I am, so I'm looking at not getting as many physical things. I used to get a shit ton of, like, physical special editions of, like, the really fancy games from, like, Koei Tecmo back in the PS2 days. I can't afford the space to be able to do that anymore. Yes, I know I haven't done Adachi's weapon, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. I forgot, but I know. Okay, 125 for it. Yeah, exactly. Keep this guy here, because Namba starts. So hopefully everybody. This is looking good. I'll make sure he dies. I wanted to... Oh, wow. Because I missed the damage, huh? Okay. It's bad. I need to perfect guard that as well. This guy gets pigeons because he doesn't die to the tag team Masters of Mayhem. This guy does. This guy should already be dead. Go away. That's correct. Okay, Pyro Belch. To concentrate here with my menu in. Okay, menu. I only made one mistake. That's pretty good. Yeah, for certain games, if you wait, you'll get them quite cheap. Honestly, I could see Forspoken being one of those games that goes quite cheap quickly. Which is a shame because I want it to do well. I really like the look of it, but again, I'm not paying 65 quid for it. Namba, I don't think would have done enough damage, so I just thought to myself very quickly, if I just attack with Itchy here, he will. Not a bad fight. Not the fastest it could go, but the fast version of that fight is exceptionally rare, where both of the initial two ads on Namba's side actually stand together and you Pyro Belch both of them. I think I got that in my PB, which means the chapter 4 is like really hard to beat, but it's very, very rare that ever happens. In the year that I've been running this game, that's only happened... You probably count it on one hand, honestly. And we've got the bad turn order. Fan-fucking-tastic. I need to wait for him to stand up. And I need to use Reckless with Adachi. The ideal turn order that you want for this fight, and for every fight in this chapter, is Namba, Itchy, Adachi. The problem with this guy is he resists physicals, so I have to use Reckless now. If it's the actual turn order that you want, after Itchy knocks the guy to the ground with an opportune, you get a free, with a Tag Team Essence of Mayhem, you get a free opportune with Adachi, which is a guaranteed crit. So you do enough damage there just to kill him, but... Blue guy. Blue guy has the most HP, so bring him to the front so that he gets demolished by everyone. Again, hoping Namba goes first here. Please. Hoping this hits both. It should hit both. Don't aim for the red one, because obviously the red one is resistant to fire. Surprise. That's looking like a reckless opportunity. Yeah, it is. That's a double. Hell yes. Oh, nice crit. Shame I didn't crit him. If I critted him, that fight would be over. Good fight, though. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. We're getting a PS5 now. I mean, I've had a PS5 for over a year at this point. I like my PS5, but I would still say that it is not worth getting a PS5 at the moment. There's a good couple of exclusives, but at the same time, there's not that much you're missing out on right now. It's looking like next year is going to be the year where it's worth owning one. But right now, as of this point, I would still say there's not that much reason to own a PS5. The Demon Souls remake is good, but again, if you played Demon Souls, it's Demon Souls. We've already played it before. Returnal's good. I like Returnal a lot, but it needs more content, and I would not pay full price for that as it is. Ratchet & Clank, good. Ratchet & Clank, very good. Obviously, the PS5 version of Judgment and Lost Judgment are very, very good. That fight's fun. It is. Yeah, there's Ghost of Tsushima. That's very good on PS5. Actually, if you're doing a lot of PS4 stuff, backwards compatibility is very good. I gotta wait for this guy to get up. He needs to get hit by Pyro Dodge. The other guy dies to Adachi. He goes next, which is a shame. Adachi is low agility rolled, but that's fine. That guy has to get Pyro. My man Adachi with the low agility rolls today. Don't like this. Really don't like this. This is a not good chapter 4, but it could all change in the set piece. The set piece is where all the time is made or lost. Also, I didn't check to see if we got an odd stone from the earlier fight, so I'm going to go on the assumption that we didn't, and get the spare one just in case. Yes, FF7R PS5 is also very good. Yeah. I was thinking about it last night. Ironically enough, I was still thinking about whether I want to go back and do that speedrun again. I have bloody, what's a hard... I still have a bone to pick with that run, so... Yeah, if your PS4 is dying, PS5 is worth it. The backwards compatibility stuff from PS4 to PS5 is generally pretty good. Some games even run better, like Ghost of Tsushima, for example. I played the PS4 version on PS5, and I was able to play that at 60 FPS with graphics mode. So, there are some things that do take good advantage, even if they don't have, like, a native PS5 patch. I don't like that fight spawn. I do not like that fight spawn in the slightest. Don't. That was lucky. That was close. That was very close. For example, Judgment from PS4 to PS5. It isn't natural 60 FPS unless you buy the native PS5 version, but the PS4 version on PS5 cuts load times by 45 minutes. So you still even get some benefits in terms of like load times and stuff like that. So I would suggest getting a PS5 if you're doing a lot of PS4 stuff. But if we're talking about terms of backwards compatibility, once again, the Xbox Series X is fucking phenomenal. I will give full credit to Microsoft for their backwards compatibility, because that's the fucking way you do it. That is 100% the way you do it. You have the game, you have the disc, slot it in, it works. That is the way you do it. Microsoft have done a very good thing there. I'm gonna fight a baby now. This man's not weak to Pyro Belch, but man dies to Pyro Belch. That's why we Pyro Belch. Yeah, Xbox Game Pass as well is very, very, very good. Yeah, I got PC, PS5, and Switch. I do want a Series X, though. Oh, excuse me. But I'm in no rush at the moment, and it's the same thing as, it's the same thing as the PS5, in that, like, where it's so hard to get one right now, I ask myself, like, do I need one desperately now? And the answer is no, because I have, obviously, a good PC to go along with, like, my other consoles. It'll be worth it eventually. But for now, I have no real need for one, so I'm not trying to, like, actively go for one. I don't want a Series S. I do like the concept and the idea of the Series S, especially as, like, the small form factor of it is good for a travel device as well. But for now, I am good to wait. Very good to wait. Because I haven't actually owned an Xbox since the 360, and I would like to own one again. And having my 360 games playable on the Xbox One, well, not the Xbox One, on the Series X, just to, like, put the disc in, that would be fantastic. Not gonna lie. I could play Blue Dragon again. So I've been watching a bunch of Palmer do speedruns of Blue Dragon, which I love that game. That game's good shit. That game's very good shit. Amazing soundtrack as well. Good fight. Give me that old stun gun, Daryl. Thank you. Well, I know I'm 100% carrying on with the run now. I've got at least 2 from that. Doesn't matter which of the dialogue options you pick there, but just drink the milk is faster. So, drink the milk. Blue Dragon is a good game. Blue Dragon's a very good game. But yeah, I've been watching Palmer do a bunch of runs of it. I'm not saying I would do a run of it, I'm just saying I want to play the game again. I love that game. It's been way too long. There's a bunch of games like that I've got on my 360. And there's a bunch of games I want to throw in a ditch and never think about ever again, including Infinite Undiscovery. Fuck off. I fucking hate that game with a passion. I actually loathe that game a lot. I really do. I fucking hate that game. And yet, at the same time, the last quarter of that game goes absolutely batshit fucking crazy, and I actually respect it for it. I hate the game itself, but the last quarter of the game, it's actually a pretty good game. Kind of redeems itself. I got to, like, the disc swap point, and I was like, do I really want to carry on with this? And I was like, fuck it, I'll just push through the rest of it. It's not a long game. And I got to, like, the last quarter of the game, and literally shit goes batshit. Like, I won't say it because in case, like, anyone ever, like, decides to go and play it, the shit just goes batshit. It's actually kind of insane. Like, it's really good. For the last quarter of the game kind of gives up any pretense of what it is and just goes, fuck it. And it's actually really good when it does that. And yeah, PS3 backwards compatibility would be an absolute dream. I'd love PS3 backwards compatibility. I'm lucky my fat PS3 still works. It probably only works because it is one of the fat PS3s. Why do you go ahead of Namba and the enemy? Man flew. That man flew. He just wanted to go. Fortunately, this is a bad fight because man flew. Nice crit. Nice crit. Can we save some of these crits for the endgame, please? We didn't need to crit those guys to kill them, you know. Need some of these crits later, thanks. I should get both. Nice, good shit. That's a double at least. That's a triple, baby. This should hit all of them. Take care of this guy as well. Shame Totsuka doesn't die. If Totsuka had burn on him, he'd be dead. But this is a good fight so far. This guy has much more HP. This guy sucks to try and take care of. I should have tag teamed the other guy because I'm not sure if this guy dies to Adachi. The nice thing about Adachi at the start of this run is Adachi smacks hard. When in doubt, Adachi smack hard. Good shit. Okay. This is the big chapter 4 set piece. This sucks. This thing is really easy to lose. What the hell? I managed to pause before the actual cutscene. Damn, I could have mentioned. This is a really, really hard set piece to do fast. Why are you first? That doesn't make any sense. He's on the floor. I'm gonna have to pigeon. I don't want to pigeon. I want a pyro, but this is weak to that. Please stun everybody. Oh my god. Well, this is gonna be a slow set piece. I think Adachi going first ruins everything. Kill him. She has to mega swing these two back here. I hope this hits the guy on the left. Does not. Could have had a reckless, but not risking it. Well, this is bad. This is very bad. That is an awful start. That's probably... It's probably a 20-30 second loss, honestly. Grab this because we need it. It's a very, very bad start. Right, time for Ida. You better behave today. I need you to behave. I think Adachi going first. Oh, fuck. Double is good. We do like that. This hits everyone, which is nice. That's at least a double, which is good. Especially on this guy that has the most HP in this fight. Have to hit Ida hard, make sure he dies. Might do Pyro with Namba just in case. Man, I really want to hit Ida. That's a very nice triple. I have to make sure Ida dies so no more backup comes in. That's not a bad fight, honestly. Yeah, it's not a bad fight at all. Alright, good luck. I was gonna do that anyway. Alright. That's a good fight. That's actually a good fight. Doesn't fully make up for the one in the lobby, but that is a very good fight. That's not the first I wanted to go for. Everyone's in a weird place. Still hits. Town up for shenanigans. Yeah, I think if, like, there's always been rumors about, like, Sony's take on Game Pass. Which they technically have in PlayStation now, but at the same time... Okay, we have the good turn order. Good start. I haven't had the good turn order in this fight in a long time. Good start damage-wise, but it's the damage after. If we can get a burn on Kaseyama here, there's a small chance we can do this in one turn. HP threshold. There it goes. Won't be enough. Oh, I critted as well. If we had Pyro on, that actually might have finished the fight. I don't think it would have. Namba lives. Namba didn't even get touched. So for not checking chat too much, I'm trying to concentrate on this set piece right now. Because I'm losing time in it, and I'd like to do well. Takes out at least 2. That should kill. Good fight. If man would like to stop sliding across the floor, I would appreciate that. I've seen Adachi miss those. Kikugawa. Give me that Namba first. Not in this position, though. Yeah, this is Kikugawa as well. I'll take care of the ads first, then. I don't want him to go on the ground, which is why I wanted to normally attack him rather than use Reckless. Because knowing Namba's up after Adachi, I have to make sure that he's standing for Pyro. So. Somebody gonna die! I should wait for him to stand up. I'm gonna pigeon raid him. Who dies? No. Guaranteed crit. Watch this. Good shit. That was the right person to do that one. So cleave is a very rare skill. There's about 3 of them in the story, where when the enemy hits you with that skill, the circle that went around Adachi indicated that he had a guaranteed crit. There's a couple of attacks like that in the run. We don't factor them in because, like, most of the time you won't even see any of them. The only one that you will ever really see is that one. The other 2 are a hell of a lot rarer from ads that usually die before they get to use it later on in the run. But that is kind of nice when stars align like that. Not too bad. Alright, we just have the massive RNG fight left. Here we go. So this all depends on a couple of factors. Who goes first is one of the big factors. If Namba goes first, I would be trying to hit Ida. If I hit both of them, that'd be fantastic. But Ida is important to start burning down now. We hope that everybody gets hit with Gary's stun, please. Kikugawa's alive. Kikugawa goes next. Kikugawa's going to be next anyway, but this guarantees we got Kikugawa. Again, I need him standing for Pyro. Adachi's agility right now is not in a good place. That buster should kill. Should. Did not. Good shit. Yeah, Adachi's agility is terrible. This is bad. This is actually going to be really hard to kill Ida. Shit, Ida survives. He heals. Fuck. If Adachi's agility was better, we would have been in a good place. He's coming out of stun this turn, so Reckless hitting both of them isn't a bad thing. Taunt, if anyone, Adachi, please. This is good. This is good. Please don't hit Namba. Risky. You might be wondering why I want Adachi taunted. It's because we're doing the same thing as before, where we're just going to do opportune attacks with Adachi anyway. So having Adachi taunted here is actually a good thing. I think we just pyroed here. I think it's too late to put Gnarly on. Maybe not. But the taunted man keeps attacking him. We have one more in us. I think we just attack at this point. It's too late to put on Gnarly. Look at this damage. It's a good shot. I probably should have set up the Ichi Adachi, honestly. That's more damage. I think if I just do this into Reckless, it should be fine. Oh, nice. We actually got that off. Should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Decent fight despite bad chapter. Okay. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. The heal from Ida you don't ever want to see, but despite that going off, honestly, that was not a bad fight. Chapter's not over, by the way. We've got like a minute left. So we're probably losing some time in the chapter, but honestly, that can go a lot worse than that. There were definitely points in there that went badly, but there were also points in there that went really well. The individual fights all went really well. The first fight in the lobby in the foyer did not go well, but I'd say everything else went pretty well. Yeah, I'd say that's okay. I'll take that, honestly. Okay, we lose a tiny bit of time, but yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Actually coming out of Chapter 4... Why can I never get past the same one? Why is my angle off now? Coming out of Chapter 4 with a time I'm not fully satisfied with, but I'm okay with, for once. It's very rare that ever happens, so... Which is good, because the next couple of chapters are very good in my PB, and I'm going to lose time in. I will take only losing 3 seconds out of that, honestly. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, but this is where things start to get fucking rough, so... Whew. So here we go. But yeah, it is nice, especially with like the Yakuza series going multi-platform. Like, I've seen the worst kind of shit from people. Like, there's a whole bunch of people that are just like, you know, oh, you're betraying PlayStation, etc. When, you know, games have been out on PC for years, shut the fuck up. Console war bullshit is literally the fucking worst. Like, there's literally no reason for it. And the nice thing about the Yakuza series going multi-platform is you keep getting Yakuza games. More sales equals more Yakuza games. Thumbs up. You still get your game on your console on day one. Hey, I really hate console war bullshit. It's so stupid. I don't like this guy being this far forward either. Does this kill everybody? Yes. Is today the day part-time hero decides to kill my run? Let's find out. Shove those Nambas after. I gotta wait. That's early. Okay, we're good. It's like guard. Hey, don't kill Namba either. Thanks muchly. Appreciate it. Yeah, kill a Dashi. It's fine. It's not fine, but, you know, it's fine. Get in there, Namba. Fuck him up. Nice. We call that the broom backbreaker. Like our alliteration. Yeah, exactly, Pestilist. It's like, there's no reason for it. Like, exclusives suck, but exclusives are needed to sell consoles. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, it would be cool if stuff like Spider-Man or God of War was available on everything, sure, but at the same time, that's how games work. Like, at the very least, the vast majority of things you can play on everything. And if you have a favorite series and it does go multi-platform, I don't see why you see it as a betrayal when it means, you know, the chance of more games in that series in the future. It's so stupid. I saw so many stupid posts about it when they revealed, like, Yakuza 0 for Game Pass. It was so stupid. Like, so stupid. I wonder if we would get the same if it went to the Switch. Yeah, the only thing that I've ever wanted from the Yakuza series is more popularity and more sales, which is what we've gotten thanks to it being multi-platform now. Nice bonus, okay. I think Cloverback kills this guy. That's that psycho. That's my Adachi. I wasn't actually sure if he was gonna die. Ho needs to die from Namba. Go will not die to Psycho. He's too strong. Nope. Some guard. And everyone levels up. Good. I love knowing the intricacies of this run so much that I know when people are going to level up when things have gone obviously really well. It's really nice. It's really nice to know, you know, my MP's coming back after this fight so I can just go fucking crazy with the attacks. Ah! Bad menu. St. Constant K3 is announced coming to Xbox. Do you remember the comments? I don't know if anyone here is remembers the comments of Final Fantasy XIII's announcement on Xbox. Like, that was when Final Fantasy XIII was announced. It was announced it was coming to Xbox as well. People were fucking mad, and they were like, you know, you're betraying Sony. Hey, anyone want to point out that Final Fantasy started on a Nintendo console? No one? No one? Because it was 7 that went to Sony. Everything before that was Nintendo. Like, no one? Oh, it was the worst. I think that was like probably the worst out of like any fucking multi-platform reveal. Was the 13 one. Yeah, it was weird that they went free and then the other games as well. I guess. What? Zeng's turn so fast that he gets in his defensive stance and cancels it in the same turn. Okay. Okay. Saka can deal with him. Fortunately, my turn order is a little off. Once the ad is dealt with, it should be a bit more normalized to be Adachi after Ichi. No, actually it won't be because Ichi is demolishing. Deep. What about that lad? Defensive stance against Namba. Alright. Alright, Zeng. Nice try. He still has defensive stance. And he's out. You fucker. I don't think this kills, but I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. 1 HP. 1 HP. Fucker. Fucker. Should use my essence. So close. So close. If Psycho just rolled a bit higher. Was it actually floating, or did I just miss-see that? What's happening? Yeah, exactly. And it's also interesting, again, that Microsoft is embracing now PC a lot more, but also not just, you know, Xbox Live, or Xbox Live for Windows, like, actually embracing PC on multi like, platforms, like, not just, obviously, you know, Windows Store, which is a bit pants because of the UWP stuff, but also Steam as well. And it's also interesting if you think about Sony also, like, going into it. You would have expected Microsoft to go to PC way faster than Sony, but yeah. Yeah, Halo Master Chief Collection on Steam is absolutely glorious. The only problem I have with it is the co-op multiplayer is peer-to-peer, so I can barely play with people from the UK. It's kind of bad, which sucks. But having the Infinite campaign day one on PC is really nice. Like, I'm actually playing through Infinite's campaign off stream by myself, and honestly, I'm loving it. I think it's a Kaorude. I think it's a Kaorude. Yeah, it's so stupid. I really hate the console war stuff. We had the weirdest console war thing when we were doing a casual playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, of all things. And I'm fairly certain the person that was console warring was trying to console war that the Wii was a better console than the Switch. It was something absurd. I remember that. Anyway, if you don't know this speedrun, instead of carrying on with the story, what we do here is we do Part-Time Hero's mission to get all of the cats. It gets us a reward of 1 million yen. It also gives us a second mission for one last cat, which gives us a poundmate and another 1 million yen. We'll be spending at least 1.9 million yen in this chapter. And we're also going to be starting our quest to grab the Kappa statues here as well. So this is what all this big shit is about. Yeah, it's peer-to-peer, unfortunately. There is noticeable input delay. Even on PC, there's noticeable input delay. It sucks. It really sucks. I tried to... Essentially, me and a friend, we had plans to play through all the campaigns again together. Unfortunately, he lives in Japan and I live in the UK. And the input delay is about 1.5 seconds long. But that's between the UK and Japan. I think between the UK and US it should be a tiny bit better. But I have tried playing with UK to Europe, and there's like... Whoever isn't the host gets like 1/3 of a second to 1/4 of a second of input delay. I don't like this. Hey, there's 2 hitboxes in the same place here. This cat's and Nancy's. We want to get this cat's before Nancy's if possible. Good. You want to hold right on both control sticks here. Because by doing that, when we go into this bit, continue holding right on both sticks, and boom. Spins you around. Hello, Nancy.
Oh.
Move to the States. Well, my plan was when I moved to Japan, I would actually play the Halo campaign with my mate, but that never materialized. There is one on this side this time. We don't do the sub-story. I do that sub-story just to get rid of the fight spawn that's down there. Statue and, of course, cat. Hello, kitty. How are you? Here, jump down. We start the second-hand shop sub-story here, but we won't be finishing it until chapter 12. Yeah, I'm happy Yakuza's become popular. All I've ever wanted is Yakuza to become popular. I say this every single time. Like, there may be orders of games that we tell you to go in. Like, we wouldn't ever tell you to start with Yakuza 5, for example. But play these games the way that you want to play them. If you want to, like, fuck around with Mahjong for 20, 30 hours, do so. You want to focus only on the story, do so. You want to take a break and do some amazing sub-stories, do so. Play these games how you want to play it. There is no wrong way to play it. Do not let anybody tell you how to play these games. There is no wrong way to play them. Play whatever way is fun for you. I don't like that guy that just jumped the fence, but that's a good fight spawn position. We like that. We appreciate that. Fuck the man who jumped the fence. I'm allowed to do that. Like, you literally play these games however you want to play them. Like, there is no wrong way. You can't fuck it up. The remasters and everything mean that you can't miss content in the main game either. You can do it all in post-game. Like, it's a lot more accessible, especially than the early Yakuzas. OG 1 and 2, or at least OG 1, had time-gated sub-stories that you could only do at specific times in specific chapters, and if you missed them, you didn't have a chance to redo them. OG 1, for better or worse, has some really weird game design decisions, but then again, you can forgive it for being a PS2 game, and Kiwami, for all of its faults, fixes all of that. Kiwami's just got other problems. Do not talk to me about Yakuza Kiwami. We are still not talking to each other right now. It's hurt me greatly. Travel time, hello, yeah. And that's also the other thing, is like, if you want to like do like heroic or legendary together, you know it's going to take a while as well. If you just want to play and have fun, normal's great. Like, it's the same reason why, like, I'll never ever get why people harass people for like the difficulty choice that they play games on. Like, some people don't have the time to do the hard stuff. Like, I got like 6 or 7 games on my backlog right now, and I might be doing Halo Infinite on Heroic. Excuse me. But I could do it on Legendary. Do I want to? No, I don't have the time. I'd rather just have somewhat of a nice challenge and go through the game and enjoy it. Whereas some games I might play on easy or normal, because I just don't have the time. I just want to see the story. See what I don't want to see? This fight spawn. Terrible fight spawn. Kiwami's a hard one. Lawful Geek.
Hey Foob, sad to hear you and Kiwami have decided it was time to see other people in games.
Mutual breakup.
Loving this run.
Yeah, mutual breakup. I found the joy of Tendo rather than the joy of Jingu, I'm afraid. And I'm somebody that likes being in a committed relationship. I don't like, you know, being unfaithful to someone, so I'd rather just end the relationship and go to something else. I'm not that kind of a person. Thank you for the 10 months, I appreciate it. Kiwami sticks a little too rigidly to OG Yakuza 1 in a lot of places, and is a detriment because of that. Whereas K2 being in the Dragon Engine is more of a proper full-on remake. It's really weird. It's really weird. I just think that K1 sticks a little too close to OG1 at times. Yes, it does, Mr. Cat. Somebody yelling at me. I'm not going back to Jingu. That relationship is done. Jingu has hurt me too many times. Cost me the sub 2. Fuck you, Jingu. guess the Yakuza games on easy, narrow guess, exactly. Like, I've said this a couple of times, the combat in the Yakuza games is not easy at first, and even though I always say to people to start with Zero, I do think that Zero makes a good couple of missteps. Like, with Zero, your first set piece in the first chapter, you get barely any recognition that you're about to go into something hard. Like, the game is essentially like, oh, hey, there's something coming up, are you sure you're ready? That's it. You know, the game could say, you know, you might want to go buy some healing items for this. But one of Zero's big erroneous things that it does is it doesn't actually teach you how to guard until chapter 2. Past that first set piece. Like, Zero doesn't actually teach you how to guard until you get to Beast. When you get to Beast, it teaches you how to guard as part of Beast tutorial. Unless you're looking at the controls or you fuck around, you might not even know there's a guard. The only thing you think there is a quick step on potentially Rush. Like, as much as I love Zero, the early part of Zero is very obscure. In chapter 2 on Kiryu, it tells you to go get 5 pieces of alcohol. Doesn't tell you where. Just go to shops, find the alcohol. It's a really bad pace setter. As much as I love Zero, the early part of Zero is not great. And that's the thing about games that you love. You can critique games that you love. Excuse me while I buy ingredients here. I've got to focus here. That is one. Got a big shopping list. 42, 43. I remember my food shop. It's the shop after this one, so sorry chat, I'm gonna have to cut away from this conversation for a second. 62211.
ありがとうございました。
24.
いらっしゃいませ。
21. High quality? Yeah. 18. And that. 5 of you. Yep. 17. 23 to 21. 20? Yep. 30 iron. 43. 40. 41 to 40. 5. Yep. Yep. 34, 30. Nice round number. Appreciate that. Last 27. Plastic 18, 15, 17, 26, green, 20, 18, oops, that's way too many, and another 8, and
ありがとうございました。
That's a bit of a rough menu. That's a bit of a rough menu, that sucks. I need those materials for this chapter. Cool. Yeah, I need those materials for this chapter. So. Fight Kuze Wolma, no heals. Yeah, it's a good fight. All the Kuze fights in Zero are a good fight. So. And here's Robson. Yen, and also the family. Good. Okay, cool. Please. Now back to the bit I can look at chat again. Dear oh dear. I assume those are bots that are getting timed out, because this is... If it is, it's very ironic. I assume those are bots getting timed out. Because it's ironic, because I literally said on Tap's channel either yesterday or today, I haven't seen bots in my channel in a very, very fucking long time, and now all of a sudden there are bots in my channel? Where am I going? I thought I was in the wrong bit. It's gonna lose me a couple of seconds. See by follower bots? Yeah, it's weird. I literally said I don't get bots in my channel, and now all of a sudden I'm getting bots in my channel. I was supposed to use Gary. I fucked up. Oh. At the very least, that's most people. I'm just gonna fucking hit him on the floor. Fall for tempted bait? Yeah, pretty much. I have invited the bots into our sanctuary. This doesn't kill, I don't think. I guess if I get itchy... I don't get itchy as the first turn. Oh well. I've accidentally not used Gary Bust on points. Psycho first. Not ideal. I'm just gonna fuck him up with some Sparkling Cannon, I guess. Yeah, keeps him in the middle. Should be a good pyro. We'll stay there. Good lad. Good lad. That's the good shit. Don't know if this kills. I hope it does, because then Psycho finishes. Okay, weird fight not using Gary, but I didn't actually lose any time because Mega Swing killed everyone. Bit weird, but you know, well, I salvaged it somehow. Anyway, here's the literal strongest character in this video game. This is Eri. She's fucking insane. She is genuinely the strongest character in this game. Look at her innocent face. She's the harbinger of destruction. You'll see. She is actually one of the best characters in this game. She, out of all your female party members, has the best attack stats. And she has or the females have a good attacking class that benefits Eri greatly. And it's a lot easier for Eri to get than for Psycho to get. For Psycho to get, it's blocked behind her bond level 4. We would have to do the all sub-story strat for quick bond leveling. But with Eri in this run, we don't have to do any bond leveling. So we don't give a fuck. Eri's awesome. CV7 though. The music in this series is fantastic. I've got some of my own personal favorite music, but I can't mention it because you're still playing Judgment. So, if we're on the subject of good music, by the way, people, please don't talk about Judgment or Lost Judgment. There's people in here who are still playing Judgment, so please chill on talks of those. But you'll be glad to know the Judgment games also have amazing music. Shout outs to okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Good. So you have to do. Easy peasy. Easy peasy business, okay. Yeah. Every game that IGG puts out has amazing music. So. Oh yeah, the Kiwami stuff. Fuck the Kiwami stuff. I'm so angry with Kiwami. We've had months of talks about the fucking leaderboard changes, all the different permutations of what happens in Kiwami's run. And the problem is somebody came into the community with a whole bunch of like those buzz phrase words for shit that didn't even exist. That we were already doing, and then started belittling some of the runners. So it made everyone, I wouldn't say antagonistic towards each other, but tempers were flaring at one point. Which I kind of just put my foot down and said, alright, let's work this out. Let's just work out what this is and what's causing it. And it is simply just high FPS. So it's one of those things that I'm still kind of mad over, to be honest. I'm done with Kiwami's shit for a while, but that's the whole thing of being like community figureheads. Is like I want the community to make these decisions. I don't want this to be down to one person. If someone needs to interject, I hope that there are people in the community that people would trust to be able to do that. But at the same time, these decisions should be made by the community. And I'm glad we found out. Fuck off. I'm glad we as a community came to like good decisions and actually worked everything out. So it's one of those things that like, oh god, the Kiwami leaderboard stuff was stressful as all fucking hell. Ugh. Don't like having to step in like that, but I had to. So, picking up leaderboard stuff, that's fair. I also hear y'all had an encounter with somebody that we had an unpleasant encounter with in the Yakuza community, which is not great. That's a concentrate on my menu there. So that's a satisfying. It's one of those menus that's like so long. It's so satisfying when you get it right. If you're wondering for the part-time meetings, this stuff is actually really easy. In a second. I'm sure I can do it at this one, but just in case, yeah. So I gave him the second 1 point. That's all about that? Fair. Fair. Gonna have to train that. Fuck that. Anyway, I was gonna say, Lawful Geek, once again, thank you for the 10 months. Slutty's Voice, thank you for the 11 months. That's not 10, I can't read right now. Murabito, 16 months. Thank you all very much. We're close to a hype train. Wow. Close to a hype train and close to 10k followers. If you follow right now, we might get to 10k followers today. With this run, that's definitely going to PB and be a new world record. Guaranteed. I'm following. Nice. Tap, how did World Series of Poker go? I was there for when you'll realize that it wasn't as linear as it sounded. Which is actually a shame, because, like, you'd think for a career mode it would say, hey, win the World Series of Poker. How hard is that? I had to say, it's going poker tournament. World champion! Congratulations. You could give some tips to Pi on how to do poker. The game glowing review. Sewer level? Good outrun, do the business minigame. Yeah, it's actually funny because when you know what you're doing, the business minigames for the business minigame for Kiryu, you can finish all of that in under 2 hours. I know because of when we did bingo before. Majima's takes hours. Just because Majima's is the fucking hostesses. So this is the reason, this is the difference between Zero and K2's cabarets. And why K2s are so good. K1 talks get me heated. In Zero's cabaret, you can only talk to one hostess in between each round at a time. This means that with 6 platinum hostesses, which need 6 different conversations, there is a minimum of 36 different talks. K2, you can speak to multiple hostesses after every round. Which means it's not that many. So Zero literally needs a minimum of 36 rounds of the cabaret. At which point you're probably done. If you know what you're doing, you can be done with the cabaret around like turn like 13, 14. Probably even earlier than that. Like, you do not have to do it that many times. But you have to run it anyway for the hostesses. It sucks. K2 figured why that was slow and just said, just fucking do it. Thank God. Again, the angry ones, 2 of them or so. Should we go straight on this guy? So let's get 1k years. If you know what you're doing, it's actually not that bad. You can get most of. It's actually it feels. Oops, that was not great. That's fine. That's not enough. It's okay if you know what you're doing, and the secret behind Kiryu's section is an unsurprising secret. It is, of course, the Bank of Shakedown. In between every round, you just go find Shakedown, lose your money to him, build it up, and then get it back. That's it. It's as simple as that. Then you just go get properties. It's just one big train like that. Ooh, this is a very few amount of interruptions here. I like this. This is good. This is good so far. Which is Outrun. Outrun, you'll find suddenly, like, just clicks in your head. It's one of those things that, like, at first, it's really weird, but when it works, it works. With Outrun, I would actually suggest not continually holding acceleration. Genuinely brake for turns. If you genuinely brake for turns, you'll find that you have a lot more of a better time with it. Because when I was first doing Outrun, I was just holding accelerator. I was just like, fuck it, it's Mario Kart. It's not Mario Kart. The dancing for Majima isn't as bad as it is for Kiryu. Kiryu's one is worse. Way worse. This guy's music is good. Although on the subject of Outrun and Space Harrier, I get why they're in every Yakuza game, but like, please, can we get some... even if we don't get an overhaul of the arcade, the good thing is they keep adding new games. That's the reason why it doesn't feel as bad. Like, in K2, for example, we get Motor Raid, which we've never even had in the West before. It's fantastic. Like, that helps cushion the blow of, oh hey, it's Outrun and Space Harrier again. And saying that, I will give credit to Judgment on PS5. After removing the pinball game for licensing reasons, they could have just left it with nothing, but they at least gave us something in return with Outrun. Jesus, what the fuck? Remember when I said we weren't getting that many pop-ups per round? Oops. Put Crazy Tax in Yakuza? God, yes. DMCA me with the Offspring, let's go. Put Burning Rangers in Yakuza. I don't know how. Give Ichiban a Sega Saturn. Just give him a Sega Saturn. Nobody would care, but just give him a Sega Saturn. Okay, this one I gotta concentrate on for a second. Oh gosh, angry. That's an easy start, I appreciate that. Focus. Good music. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, rank 100. That gets us Eri. 99, that's how good we are. Cool. I'd say that was a pretty good business minigame section, honestly. So, okay with this. Okay with this. Yeah, Forza Horizon 5 actually does look really, really good. I might get Game Pass just to try that out. Just need some time. I've got too many things. Got too many things on the go at the minute. Way too many things on the go at the minute. Cringy, everything else is dope. Yeah, car games, when done right, are actually nice and just chill. Like really, really cool. God, you have to skip so much dialogue there to be able to skip that. Keep forgetting. The last story cutscene Eri is ever in, but she's going to join our party immediately and never leave. Oops, I almost went for the wrong one there. That would have been terrible. Okay. Good. Good. Let's grab just in case bentos. Lucky. So these are going to be our healing items for the run coming up here. These lunchboxes heal 500 HP for the entire party. And these lunchboxes heal 200 HP, 200 NP. So the 20 lunchboxes are all we have for the run. We actually need them later on for NP management stuff. Oh, good old fucking Wololo. Age of Empires. Wololo. That's a light post. Wololo. I actually forgot Age of Empires was coming out this soon. Just check that out as well. I like those games a lot. I'm not good at them, but I like them. Super High Support pieces, 2 macro supplements, 4 first aid kits, and 47 super packs. Good. Okay, test time. As I said, we spend like almost 2 million yen in this chapter. 1.9-ish. We are spending a shit ton. Don't you hit me. Don't you hit me. You get hit by a car in this run, you lose like 10 seconds. It's terrible. It's the worst.
Oh.
Okay. Test time. I have to concentrate on this for a second. That's albatross or eagle. Volley. Oh fuck, I need to get the rest of these right. These are pins. Oh shit, I've forgotten it's cross country. Yeah. That's free. Yikes. Those are the questions I don't like because I keep forgetting them. Can't remember if it's albatross or eagle that's free under par. Keep forgetting. Thank fuck. Gorkaku. Thank fuck. Not been more stressed when doing the fucking sports exam ever. I think I got the baseball question wrong, because we don't get baseball in the UK. Oh, I got them all right. Fuck yeah. No, I'm the best. I'm the sports ball. Fuck yeah, sports ball. Shut up. Give me sports ball. Alright, underworld studies. Let's go. Oh, Yagami's fit is great. He has an ass. Fuck. Tamashiro. I completely lost that. Garu Majima. Sarah. Sasai. Yamagasa. Yamagasa? Taihei? Taihei. Oops. Oops. The rest of them are fine, but that last one was an oops. I didn't look at it properly, but the rest are fine. I got it wrong. Oopsie daisy. Alright, now for Fashionista, let's go. Fashionista is usually the one that worries me, and I'm almost fucking up these questions today, so... that's an Aodai. That's Argyle. The Sport. Nylon. I don't remember. Fuck, I don't care, the rest are right. Fuck yeah. Whatever. I only need 3 right, and I know I got 3. The Yakuza series at the Underworld quiz the first time. The Underworld quiz has like 4 or 5 Yakuza free questions. It's great. Yakuza free supremacy. Let's go. I got none of them today. I got every one of those right. I'm the pinnacle of fashion. Alright, so, I forgot to do a menu earlier, which has fucked me up. Goodbye, Namba. Piss off forever, thanks. We need to get Adachi to level 15 now, and we also need to start getting Eri towards there. I'm hoping for an early fight spawn. Unfortunately, I got the late one. I can see it all the way down there. I'm gonna have to run all the way down here. At least they're not going down the road to the right. Excuse me. Come on. Now we need no one to die before Ichi's turn. Which also includes Ichi. Yeah, could you start attacking me? Thank you. That's an okay Ichi agility roll. Not the best we've ever had. Ooh, damage bonus. Let's go. Route. So, this gets Eri's job level up a tiny bit, but more importantly, it gets Adachi's level to level 15. You'll see why we need that in a second. We speak to this guy now, we have a bunch of style. He allows us to go into this toilet. I've seen you love to hate it. Yeah, he does. Hell yeah, Yakuza free gang rose up. I was actually thinking of doing a Yakuza free run again at some point soon. It's been way too long. It's been way too long. Free Legends, one of your favorite speedruns. You get Tiger Drop in that, don't you? Good old Tiger Drop speedrun. Okay, by spending all those chips, we gain access to this casino. So we're now going to buy these tags. I got to concentrate here and not fuck this up. kind of fucked that up, but it's fine. I didn't accidentally buy one thing too many. Now I find out whether the shop I did earlier was correct or not. For the 5-second time save, really? What's the 5-second time save? I must have missed that. Not strength and burst, craft. The bandages. Those ones. Circular. One of these days I won't fuck this menu up. Not today. 1. 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 3. 3. Okay. Hate that bit. It's so much fucking mashing. Oh god, it hurts my arm. Okay, cool. 3 jobs, 2 characters. Ichi and Adachi. So. Ichi becomes foreman. Immediately becomes host. You can be Kiryu today. Or Onomichio, that's what you went to. That's what you are. Adachi, enforcer. You can be Date. Yes, you can. You can be the Adachi to my Onomichio. Thank you, Date. By changing to foreman, we get a cross-class skill called Demolish, which allows us to open up a bunch of the secret shops. We're going to go and do one of those right now. Because it's got stuff, and I need stuff. I love stuff. Pointless junk. Hell yeah. Handing over the stuff to the part-time hero lady gets us a magic lighter. It's an EXP job item for Sayako that gives her more experience on hostess. 8. Thank you. 10. 2 of these. 2 of these. Sayako, magic lighter, and toy bracelets, airy boots, and I'm out. Cool. Be that lady who works in the factory, yeah. Yeah. I'd love to be a blacksmith. A blacksmith sounds like it'd be really cool. A lot of really hard work, but really, really cool. Okay. This is a good chapter 5 by the looks of things. Okay. Hey, so Eri still needs a whole bunch of EXP, so we're gonna give her a Kiwami drink. Ichi summons Gary. Nice, so Adachi got an early agility roll. Flex me offenses more than once. Not once against up there. Alright, we don't need Adachi here, we need Adachi here. So you have to prep the reckless charge here, so that you can hit the guy behind him. It's rare, you can get a triple, but it's exceptionally rare. That's only a double. That's only a double, he says. Very nice. Very, very nice. That means this goes faster. Who knew? I knew. Yeah, some people did sliver. Sword's first, some piece we get screwed regardless. Yeah. Yeah. Get in there, Adachi. Whack this lad. That is potentially a very... goal? No, I don't think so. Actually, yes, it is. By a second and a half. Hell yes, let's go. Good chapter 5. Okay, now we need a bit of luck, and by a bit of luck, I mean a lot of luck. Because this chapter fucking sucks to run. It's very RNG filled. I hate this chapter a lot. Yeah, as Tap says, no cheat, use it in 3 and in 5. Doesn't work. He's walked too far away. Oh, it still works, thank fuck. Get stack slapped, thank you. Alright, good start. I really thought he'd walk too far ahead of the other enemies there. Airy rolling kick, thumbtack scatter, gear itchy. Got it. Grab both of our solo target healings. And off we go. Yeah. If there's ever a PC version of Judgment, we already know it's by Q-Lock, because that's what the Stadia version is. The Stadia version is a Q-Lock port, so you know. Everyone's like, we want to see Judgment on PC. I'm not sure you do. I'm not sure you do. Hey, so, this chapter, big warning for this chapter. We are in the sewers, which means if we kill the enemies in one hit, the sound is going to amplify. It's going to do that multiple times. We're getting into free fights down here, specifically because we need EXP on Adachi and Eri. So, there will be free fights that I will be taking. I will tell you to lower your volume on each of those fights. It is not a joke, please lower your volume. The reason why I didn't smoke bomb with Eri there is because you cannot smoke bomb when you don't have vision of the enemy. So in a couple of these fights, I'll be trying to run on Eri in the hopes that she runs early. And I would like to come out of these sewers with, at the very least, 4 smoke bombs, ideally 5 left over. There's one extra fight you can run from later on, but it's a bit finicky sometimes, so I like having the 5. But you can leave with 4. Eri also doesn't need as much room to run from fights as other characters, which makes her not only one of the best attacking characters, but one of the best characters in this chapter, because she just runs away. Eri's the fucking best. In this house, we love Eri. It's great. It is absolutely great. No sliver. I don't think anyone will be running the Stadia version of Judgment, don't worry. The PS5 version is just so quick. It really is. Turn your volume down for the first time. This is fight number 1 coming up here. If this fight actually finishes in 1 turn, and if it finishes with a crit, it's going to be louder, then it's going to get very, very loud. Turn your volume down now. Final warning, I get it 10 decibels louder than you do. I hate this. Goodbye to my ears. It was fun. Still wasn't a crit today. Appreciate that. Adachi just got enough EXP to get the skill Paralysis Prongs. That is a very, very strong skill. This game's going to make me deaf. Keep your volume lowered for the next fight, by the way. This one isn't as bad because there's only 3 enemies, but if it ends in a crit, it's still going to get loud. So keep your volume lowered just in case. It's not a guarantee. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's not that bad. Thank fuck. I'm running along here to give Eri some more room to get into the actual room. This game is great. It's wonderful. I'm surprised that worked because she ran into a wall. So for those who don't know, if you weren't here for the explanation earlier, escaping from fights in LAD is not based on any of your stats, it's based on how much space you have behind your character. Nice, got it. Got the fight skip. Good stuff. That's actually a really hard fight skip to get. Haven't got that in a while. That's the good shit right there. We'll like that. Out of water, that's not good. I'm gonna have to refill in our 1 break point in the next chapter. Ew. Ew. But yeah, Eri's default class is pretty good for physical damage anyway, but this is not Eri's true potential. You will see Eri's true potential beginning in the next chapter. Eri is disgusting. She is so good. Genuinely. Sayako is also very, very good, but Sayako is very good in the early game and the late game. So Sayako's gonna go missing in the mid game for a while, but she'll be back for all... Oh, Eri's escapes today are great. Sayako will be back for the end game. She is necessary for the end game. She actually does an insane amount of damage now. She might even at times out-damage Eri, which is kind of crazy. I don't think she fully out damages Eri, but gets close. Because we've actually escaped from quite a lot of fights, I'm okay to smoke bomb this one. Usually I don't like smoke bomb in this one, but we've actually got a load left, so rather not dilly-dally any longer. This is actually turning into a good chapter 7 so far, so would very much like to keep this momentum going. The next fight that we get into isn't on this floor, by the way. I don't think it's the next floor either. Or is it? Yeah. Okay, it is actually the next floor. Zhao sent when. Listen, he had his one time in the sun thanks to Tendo. Alright? Zhao fans, you've had your one run this year. Wait till next year. Eri is quite far back. I don't like this. This might not work. Adachi, also, your team members can actually stop you from running from fights. Ironically enough. Like, they actually can stop you from running from fights. It sucks. Really, really useful there, guys. Appreciate it. Is this the fight? This might be the fight coming up. I keep getting confused with where I am. Left. And right. And right. Yeah, this is the last one. Turn your volume down now. This one usually doesn't finish in one turn for me, but turn your volume down now. I'm trying it a bit more from the right this time, because I always tried it a bit more from the left. That's not gonna work. Jesus Christ. That's awful. I should have used Gary. That's awful. Take care of this guy so he doesn't have a turn. Ouch. That is disgusting. I'm never going in the middle of that bloody hallway again. Dashi, whack the guy. Thank you. Awful fight. That's gonna lose me a lot of time. Oh yeah, can't use Gary, of course, right. Fuck. Shit. It would have had to have been Robson. Oh yeah, no reception. No, I couldn't use anybody. Fuck. Fuck that. I'm going on the left. I'm never going in the middle of that room ever again. That's not gonna work. Yeah. That guy tried to stop me for a second there. I just want to try and save some of my smoke bombs. If I can save a lot of my smoke bombs, I can do some dumb shenanigans through this run, which would be very nice, actually. Very, very nice, actually. Gary might be too close to the left with this lineup. That should never work. That's way too close to the wall for it to ever work, and yet sometimes it doesn't. Of course, not complaining, I'm just perplexed, that's all. There is a difference. Hell Stew is such a good song. Hell Stew is such a very, very good song. I'm gonna be honest, I like Zhao's version of Hell Stews more than Ichiban's. I actually like Zhao's version of Hell Stew way better than Ichiban's. There's nothing against Ichiban's version, it's just that Zhao's version has this edge to it. This, like, slightly sadistic edge to it that just makes that, like, heavy, like, metal rock kind of, like, work a bit better. Like, literally nothing against Ichi's. I just think Zhao's, yeah, fits way more. Like, and it's genuinely a shame we don't use our boy Zhao in the run because, you know, he just joins way too late. Everybody that we have at that point is way more developed and has better weapons and damage. Like, way better, like, moves as well. But pulling out for our boy Zhao. Yeah, no Jimmy hand karaoke is a weird one. Because his VA can sing. I've heard him sing in other things before. I don't know if contracts are a problem. By the way, you float when you hit items when coming out of battle for a little bit. I'm still surprised Eri got something, even though it was like a butterfly again. Yeah, I was not surprised about that. Okay, if I use 2 smoke bombs here, I'll be down to 6 left, so I'll have 1 spare. I think that should be enough for my shenanigans, honestly. I could always run from the fight in Komi Jewel if I wanted to, but... I can't smoke bomb with Eri, but she's still amazing anyway. Adachi. I don't need anything there. Process Prong, Shield Blast, thank you. We don't use Breaking Top in the run anymore, so no point in putting it on a shortcut. I've got to get used to that. I've really got to get used to that. Okay. Here is the Excavator. Heavy Machinery round 1. This is not a hard fight. Surprisingly enough. Makes it expensive? Potentially. Yeah, no karaoke sucks. Like, it's Kimitaku's, like, the whole Johnny saga. Like, it's, yeah. Too much hot water. It would be almost the entire game budget of the game, probably, to get him to sing. It's the end of round 1, which resets the turn order to my turn. Once again, Eri needs a little bit of coercion to get to that level 15 at the start of the next chapter. So we're going to Kiwami Drink in this one. She does it to herself. Ichi uses a Tag Team Essence and Mayhem, which sets up Sayako nicely for a opportune attack. Boop. And Adachi demolishes Brass Prongs. Watch this damage right here. That damage is going to triple in about 2 chapters or 3 chapters time. No joke. Brass Prongs is disgustingly good. Oops. Yes. Brass Prongs is disgustingly good. Like, ridiculously so. You get to see me use Nancy in a second. Hell yeah. Imagine me... No, the 4,400 was the crane dying. It's the crane has its own HP bar, and it's kind of like an end fight trigger that when Yan, the actual guy, dies, the crane needs to die as well. So they have the crane's HP just go. God damn, Eri's escapes today are just magnificent. She is on fire today. This is good. This is very good. This should be a good chapter 6, provided the next few fights go well, which they usually do. Looking the top corner of this fight here, you may see a couple of times the Kappa statue. Hope she hits everybody with this. Perfect. Nancy. Good fight. Hey GK, hope you're doing well. Goldberg overcame a wrestler now? What the hell? When did that happen? So before you leave, if you don't do this now, you do have one more opportunity later on in the run, but it's better to do it now while you're here. Break the door. We're going ring shopping. Because Eri definitely deserves a lot of rings. So does Adachi. These are all very strong rings, and silver bracelet for Sayako. This one you can start skip to get into the fight, but we don't because it's a long fade out that doesn't actually get counted for loadless. For this fight, the only person it matters to thumbtack is the guy in the middle, the one with a large HP bar. Everybody else is fine because they will all die to Gary Buster Holmes.
Good luck on the run.
Thank you very much! Perky, thank you very much for the 2 months and the Prime, I appreciate it. Sayako demolishes. If you get a lucky crit with thumbtacks, or you get good damage with Gary, you can actually just opportune that guy there, but that doesn't very normally happen, so we just use thingy there. So one last fight of this chapter. It's actually not that bad of a fight. Once again, we need a little bit more EXP on Eri, so can we drink her? On Ichi, ooh, we have damage bonus, and we have a nice Sayako early agility. If he was on the floor, I would just opportune, but he's not on the floor. It's a shame. Good fight. Good fight. Good chapter. That is a time save. That is potentially gold right there. Jesus. Okay. This is a good run so far. Holy fuck. Alright, chapter 7. Now it's time to show you Eri's true potential. We're 42 seconds ahead right now, which I have like 3 minutes of time save in the end game. This is very, very good so far. This coming up is also our break point. I don't have a drink remaining, so I'm going to go and grab one. I'm preparing myself. My foot roller's in the way. I need to move that, otherwise I'll slip on it. One more run when I knock myself unconscious. Uh-oh. And before we go to Komi Jewel, we are going to go to How It Work. Change Eri's job to dealer. You can be Harem today. Good menu. So, the only break segment in the run, see I'm prepping myself, is coming up next. It's a walk and talk with Songhee, and unfortunately you can't skip this conversation. It's one of the only... You're coming this way, aren't you? Fuck you. It's one of the only conversations in the game that you can't skip. Don't spawn, don't spawn, don't spawn. Thank you. You get about 20 seconds here, so, fuckity bye.
こっちよ。ついてきて。
俺ら少し前にコミジュルの人たちと揉めたことがあるんだけど、スナックの人たちに頼まれて、ほら、東電の件で。
もう済んだ話でしょ？
え？そう？
Fuckity high.
いや、それならいいんだけどさ。
Alright.
そんなに怖がらない。
Yeah, you can't skip this conversation at all, so you have to wait till Songhee actually gets over here. So.
あれ、そんな風に見えちゃってる？
大丈夫よ。でも怖がってる顔もなかなか可愛いわよ。
そう？まあ、たまに言われるんだけどさ。
どいつもこいつもだらしない。
Good. Good. Break time well utilized. Okay, so this is the Komi Jewel set piece. It's a big long set piece. Now, Eri is on a new job class, so she doesn't have that much good stuff like before. So we're going to go ahead and just deal these guys with Garibust Holmes into, hopefully, Sayako Adachi. Adachi's got a little bit of a late agility roll, which is a shame. He might wake up from this, which will suck. Hey, he's drunk anyway. Adachi, whack me your shield, thank you. I'm very certain normal attack would kill, but just in case. Because as you can see, Adachi, even though he resists, Adachi's doing a shit ton of damage right now. It's kind of insane. Alright, so for this one, Eri now has a brand new skill. It is Jackpot Ship. Not a guaranteed crit, but a high chance of it. Shame. This might be a bit of a slow fight because of that. Beautiful poison spread. This fight's over. So, what I'm going to be doing on Adachi's turn is I'm actually going to be guarding. Because by guarding, it's going to take them to their turn, which, poison, poison. Simple as that. Poison and bleed actually kill very, very fast if an enemy has it on them. So if an enemy has both of those on them, that's why we just use those to get rid of them. And with that, Eri gets a brand new skill called Dart Airstrike, one of the most broken skills in this game. It's great. And this is why we needed to come out of the previous chapter with smack bombs. Bye-bye. Most consistent. We can't remove Ichi from the party, so I would probably say Eri. Because she joins us early. The two party members that join our team in terms of, like, the optional party members, excuse me, is Eri and Jungi Han. Jungi Han is absolutely fucking stunningly good in this game. But he also becomes a bit more of a support character, whereas Eri is pure out and out fuck 'em up damage. Eri is just good over the entire run. Like, if there's someone that has a resistance, it doesn't matter because Eri has Dart Airstrike. And when that person actually resists Dart Airstrike, Eri doesn't give a fuck and just punches them instead. Like, Eri is insanely good in this run. There is not a single fight where Eri sucks. Eri is amazing. This is the one fight, if you didn't come out with 5 smoke bombs, to run in. That fight right there can be ran by via Eri, but it's a little finicky. So I like having a smoke bomb for it, but it is doable without smoke bomb. In terms of, like, good damage consistently over the run, it's Eri, by far. Itchy's good for the entire run, but Itchy in the late game very much becomes support.
Oi.
With that, Nam's gonna leave the party for a third of the game. Goodbye. So, allow me to show you the true damage that Eri can put out from early on. This is Dart Airstrike. Not against the wall, so all darts will hit. That is a very early Dart Airstrike. Trust me when I say that's getting stronger. Now, I'm hoping that I can get Jungi-Han drunk with this. It's very rare. If you do, there's less chance of him using Divine Shot. It shouldn't kill, but fuck me, this thing hurts. I got good perfect guards there, actually. By using Paralysis Prongs, Adachi is supposed to be closer to Jungi-Han, but unfortunately Eri's agility has rolled too high. So I'm really hoping that he does still go for Adachi rather than someone else. Because Jungi-Han will kill if it's not Adachi. That's fine. The stun is not great if it hits. Now we're good. Fight's over. That's not the one with the stun. I got confused with the moves. Yeah, fight's over. Good fight. It looks like this is a bit of a, you know, scary fight. It's actually not. It's actually a really nice fight. If this is a crit, it finishes in one. Okay, this fight. So, not only is Dart Airstrike very good for single target, it's also very good for AoE as well. Ooh, nice. We get the Gary. I, for some reason, thought it was awesome. Usually it goes Eri, then Itchy. Whenever my agility or gets slightly turned around like that, I get confused. Let's go kick him. Right up the arse. Do like that. Do like that a lot. Itchy first? What the fuck? That's really bad, actually. We don't want the crossbow guys to survive. Which means I have to take care of this guy with Sako. That's a slow fight. That's what I get for not having Gary in this fight. Just whack him. Just whack him. Actually with the good damage. I could have used Paralysis Prongs, but just in case I just wanted to whack him with a Shield Blast to make it faster. One of those times where I would like Itchy to go first. Me too, I guess. Nice, yeah, fast Sako. Give him a good old kick, Sako. He's just sliding. Nice. Alright. Good set piece. So, before we leave, there is one thing left to do. This is the only time we come here, so do not forget to do this while we're here. The final story-locked Kappa statue. It's on the left. Phone out, take a picture. That counts. If you see the back of Itchy's head, it counts. For fight spawns. Please don't bear fight spawn. I really need to get a mic on. I really need to get a mic on. Speaking of which, why this is leading into the segue. There's this this thing that streamers can set up called Prone, where their viewers can actually, if they feel like it, of course, they don't have to, buy them gifts for them. I've been extended an invitation to it, but I am unsure of whether I want to do it or not. It's one of those things that makes me feel really... might be okay as long as I don't aggro them. I aggroed them. Please, Itchy. Thank you. Swear to God. I'm actually saving a tiny bit of time here as well. Holy shit, this is gold as well. Are you kidding? Oh my God. Well, I'm gonna lose time in this chapter, that's for sure. Could be weird in practice. Yeah, so basically what happens is people buy it from like a kind of like Amazon wish list kind of thing. And it anonymously... Not you, the hot one!
Yeah.
Thank you. And it anonymously, they anonymously send you the streamer the gift, so you wouldn't be able to get my address from it in theory. But you would be able to purchase stuff for me. You would be able to buy me, import me CC Lemon. 100 quid a bottle, let's fucking go. If anyone's ever wondered, because I've spoken a lot about how I've tried CC Lemon before, the reason why I don't have CC Lemon normally, nice, that's the right person to hit. Yeah, it is. Good. Is CC Lemon costs a lot to import. I will never be importing CC Lemon ever, because it's just fucking expensive. And it really is. It's very, very, very fucking expensive. I will not be importing any CC Lemon. By the way, do me a favor. In my chat, I want you to write the words cat jam. Do it now. Itchy? That doesn't change anything, but... So, remember when I said that Adachi's damage was going to triple? Extra 30% attack damage on paralysis prongs. Watch this. Don't counter. Yep. I kind of wish you wouldn't hit him. But it should be fine. Even if he dies, it'll be fine. This is a good Mabuchi, actually. Yes, Kasako into Adachi. Ooh, this is a good Mabuchi. Ooh. We have a good turn order on our hands. Adachi's probably dead, by the way, but oh well, that doesn't matter. You'd be surprised. We just need one more paralysis prongs out of Adachi, and that's it. Goodbye, Adachi. I don't care anymore. Job done. Oh, he's going after Eri. He knows. He knows who wants to kill him. You would think that the death is a bad thing. It's actually not. It can be a little tricky for the next chapter, but we will still level up in the next chapter, so our damage loss won't actually be that bad. The Adachi death is one of the rarer ones to be the first in the run, honestly. So if y'all didn't vote Adachi, damn. Oh no, I saved 2 seconds. He's dead anyway because of the AoE of that fucking attack. CC Lemon at £2.50 a can. You should not have told me these things. I'm going to import some CC Lemon later. Shit. God, it's been ages since I had CC Lemon. It's so good. Ah. So, this chapter is basically one big boss rush. We have a couple of bosses that are really easy and a couple of bosses that are fucking hard. Run ending potentially. Adachi not leveling there is a tiny worry for a loss of damage, but the real damage I want to get out is actually from Ichi and Eri. So we'll see. What? No, Nancy. Jesus Christ. Ichi going first is throwing me for a fucking loop. He never does. I really don't want Tosca to get hit there, because now the ads probably won't die to Shield Blast, which sucks. He took so much damage from poison and cold. Yeah. Shame. Okay. If I can have Ichi go first in the fight after this one, yes, please. Yes, please. I really would. We get Shield Bash on Adachi, which is the upgraded version of Shield Blast. No fight spawn. Ooh. Yes. Good. That's a 10-second time save. It's bizarre. That saves me 10 seconds. Good. Don't you hit me. Ah! It's fine. I wasn't worried. Remember, if you get hit by a car, it's a 10-second time loss. I'm not scared. Don't worry about it. Iron Brew is your favorite drink. Iron Brew is pretty good. I haven't had it in years. I know there's a certain Scottish speedrunner who certainly loves his Iron Brew, of course. But yeah, Iron Brew's good stuff. Itchy. You're solid. Go first. Crazy son of a bitch. No. So, if Itchy goes first, we summon Gary to get rid of all the ads, at which point we dart airstrike Kume because fuck Kume. This is still reasonably fast, but it just goes way faster when Kume gets a triple dart in the head. Yeah, alright. So, she's... I mean, you missed as well, but she's not the one to worry about. This man is. Harry. See, we might hate Kume for story reasons, but in the speedrun we love Kume because he's weak to every fucking attack in the game. We do like that. We like that a lot. So, in this fight, usually you would want to have Itchy or Adachi hit. I need only Itchy hit here because Adachi died in the previous chapter, which means his XP lineup no longer aligns with this fight anymore. We should be fine either way. I'm gonna try and take care of the guy behind us in the hopes that Adachi can get multiple with shield back. Probably won't be able to. I'm not gonna kill the guy behind. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. We gotta wait till Aries' turn.
Good luck in Nintendo.
Man missed. Man missed. Thank you for our Prince. Thank you for Prime Gaming the 4 months. I appreciate it. Good shit. This next fight can kill the run. It can also cost you a good 30 seconds. So, Heavy Machinery round 2, aka Reiji round 1. We're going to be hoping to see at least one crit out of Eri or Itchy. If we do, the fight's good. If not, we're hoping for high damage rolls. Hey, how's your damage looking, Psycho? Pretty decent. Shield Bash. So Shield Bash we need for the damage, but also because Shield Bash actually adds on that aggro. If Reiji didn't take enough damage to go into second phase here, that aggro would stop the Wrecking Ball from using AoE attacks and only focus on Adachi. But because we got Reiji out of the crane immediately, this means this fight's over. Reiji is literally done. There is nothing he can do to stop what is coming. At this point, we just whack Reiji with a round from everybody. This is going to leave Reiji with not 1 HP, but close enough. You cannot finish this fight with Reiji outside of the crane. He will always go back inside the crane after this. But here's the nice thing. It resets the turn order of the entire fight back to my turn. Which means it goes back to Eri. The next fight is the scary one. The next fight is one of the earliest fights that can game over you early on. I hate this fight. I hate this fight coming up. This fight coming up is actually genuinely scary if it goes wrong. There's not that many fights that can go very, very wrong because of RNG and it being scary, but this is one of them and it's early. Okay. So, Reiji round 2 with Namba. But Namba isn't actually a factor in this fight. Reiji is the danger. On Eri, Muscle Soda to Adachi immediately. On Itchy, we're going to use Robson. And we're going to pray that Reiji doesn't counter this. This is good. Sayako's attack. That's the wrong person. That's a worry. Oh, fuck. Although, that might help kill Namba, really. I am praying that Reiji counters this move now. Okay, he doesn't go after Ichi. No gunshot is also good. Please hit Reiji with 2 darts because of my fuck up. I have to guard Ichi. If he countered Ichi, he would have killed Ichi. Because of my fuck up, I had to guard there. If I didn't, this fight would have been over. There's the counter. It's good because that means he's not going to hit anyone. Weird Reiji fight. Bit slow because of my fuck up, but I'm okay with that because I didn't die. That's the important part. I didn't die, and that's the very important part. So, essentially, you want Reiji to counter. His counter is really strong, and the problem with his counter is it can cause fear. But the good reason about him countering is it resets his turn order. That stops him from potentially using a move that he had 2 chances to use in this fight but didn't, which is Gunshot. You'll find with Reiji and his Gunshot move, he's fucking nasty. Reiji is probably the only character in this game where gun attacks are a danger. And that's going to become a big problem later on. A big problem later on. I'll see you again, Reiji. Bleach Japan, you can finish this fight 1 turn early with a bit of luck. Sayako going early is not luck, that's bad. Sayako, do me a favor, hit this guy who's leading, and we'll see if we can keep everybody else together. Everybody else is reasonably together, that's good. Counter? Hey. That actually might... Nah, it's because he's not stunned. Actually, it might be good if I can get him the shield blast. Nah, he walked off. So, ideally you have everybody stunned, and then you just hit everybody with a shield blast. Unfortunately, as you can see, didn't go according to plan. This is a bad fight. It's a terrible fight. Ouch. Ouch. Either way, Part 1 joins us. Part 1 joins us, he's joining the party immediately, and he's never fucking leaving. That's how good he is. How yes. So, anytime we get a new party member that we use, we're going to go onto our skills, we're going to go to Jungi Han, we're going to use Head Trauma, and we're going to do Rapid Shot. We're going to go to Jungi Han's Gear, Optimize, and take Eri's Rings. Oops, go the wrong way. With Eri, we want to put on the Gambler's Ties. Party, we want to remove Sayako for now for Jungi Han. As I said earlier, Sayako disappears a little bit in the mid-game, but Jungi Han starts to excel from the second he gets here. Head Trauma is a 6 MP cost skill that does an insane amount of damage. As you'll see coming up here. It's Head Trauma. It's pretty fucking good. One guy I wanted to get poisoned out, that did not get poisoned. It's a shame. Who's next? Kill you. See, if this guy's poisoned, he dies to that. This is a slow fight. Bad poison spread. It's actually the start. Okay. Usually it's itchy. It's fine. We just go as normal, honestly. So we have one big problem. Jungi Han is going after Adachi. The reason why that's a problem is that Head Trauma is one of those moves that needs the enemy to be on their feet to be able to attack. Now, unfortunately for Zeng, he is weak to a certain type of attack. Gun attack. And as you can see... Okay, if you're going to stay on the ground, I'm shooting you. If you're going to stay on the ground, I'm shooting you, my dude. Like, oh well, but that's not good. I want to dart airstrike. I fucked up. I'm losing so much time here, this sucks. It sucks. That's the crits, mind you. Gotta calm down. I'm making too many big mistakes. So, these fights leading up into the Lumang's restaurant row here, all of them are escapable, but you don't have any room. Hence why you got a smoke bomb. So I have 2 spare smoke bombs for the rest of the run up until chapter 12. This is nice. This is going to allow me to do some shenanigans. Oh, it's always tender. But the thing is, I have a good couple of minutes time saved before Tendo, so you know, I'd like to hope I can build up more time before then. Trouble is, this chapter has started badly, and this chapter in my PB is really good. So, yeah. Start off by punching Kang right in his face. Now, if we can get lucky with Eri and not have her use Dart Airstrike again here, we can go a lot faster in this place. That's a lot of enemies not stunned. Usually you get way more enemies stunned than this. Actually, we should be good. Eri can just normally attack the other guy. Although Itchy's HP is probably a... No, Itchy's HP doesn't fucking matter. Plus, I think he levels in one of these fights. Itchy's HP literally doesn't fucking matter. What are you talking about? Jungi hands and Adachi's do, though, which is the problem. I don't think they level from this fight, which sucks. I'm gonna have to take the safety heal just because they got hit. Ah, this sucks. This sucks. God. God. Robson. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. As long as Dachi doesn't die before phase 2, we'll be fine. Right, if this man could aim for Itchy, I'd appreciate it. Just don't aim for Eri, because I'm doing some dumb shit here. That's not the best person, but it's also not the worst, I guess. Actually, Itchy's kind of weak. Oh, give me a solid hit, Jungi handles. Fuck. That's bad. I will have to safety heal in this fight. This is why I get my lunchboxes early. I missed either of the perfect guards of Adachi, he'd be dead. Oh, I like pushing my luck with this fucking speedrun. For the sake of go fast. Yikes. Alright, so this is the tiger. The tiger is very weak to a specific attack. Gun attack. The tiger also has a very big gimmick to it. The tiger will always hit the last person who attacks it. Which is why we put the helmet on Eri and we now give her transfer shield to give her way more defense. This is why Adachi and Itchy don't matter in this fight because they're not going to be attacked. Now, the tiger has the chance to cast a specific status ailment called Fear. If he fears Eri, get that shit off her immediately. She's your damage dealer. But I will use a lunchbox here to heal everybody just in case. Bleed is fine. Also, sacrifice a hit or two with Jungi Han. If Jungi Han gets feared, no one gives a fuck. We're not gonna get rid of the fear on him. we don't care. In this fight, in any fight, if there is one person to be sacrificed, nice. It's actually Jungi Han. Goodbye, Jungi Han. Nice agility on Eri this run. Very nice. Very nice. I could have not attacked with Jungi Han there, but I was worried that the tiger could potentially have feared Eri. So that's why I wanted the tiger to attack Jungi Han just in case. This would be the run where he would decide to do so. I hate these safes because they're in this really small room and also it's really hard to open them. Magical sandals and some tactical booties. Nice. Grab again the solo heal because it's hard to get and the premium first aid kit. Open the safe for tactical gear. Go to Eri, optimize, and if you've done everything correctly up until this point, Adachi will still be in the 3rd slot, and you in the chat will be cat jamming right now. Mabuchi, please. Now, Jungi Han, he's good looking, but he's a bit stupid for his own good. Because Jungi Han will occasionally knock the furniture into Mabuchi, pushing him on the ground and therefore having head trauma not work. Thanks, Jungi Han. That's stunned. He counters, that's fine. We're now in a rush against time to do enough damage to Mabuchi before he breaks out of his counter so he can go into 2nd phase. Please break all the furniture so Jungi Han isn't an idiot. Thank you. Yeah, we're there. Ichi will push him over the threshold. We're good. Don't worry about the guy being alive. We'll deal with him in a second. Some shame he is alive, but we'll deal with him in a second. It's fine. Just focus on Mabuchi. Again, please break all the furniture so Jungi Han isn't an idiot. I appreciate it. If he's not getting up fast enough, just punch him. This is fine. Perhaps this is a shame, but again, it's fine. We should be able to kill between the 3 others. Now, as I said, we just went up by 3 levels, by the way. If you've done everything correctly, Adachi is in the 3rd slot, and that is important, because Namba's back for his final swan song. This is the one and only time that Namba will be back in the party. He rejoins automatically in the 3rd slot. That's why it's important to have Adachi there. Now, we're going to start this fight a little differently. We're going to start by punching Reiji, surprise. We're then going to use Jackpot Chip on Eri, on this guy, the target. I'm going to hope that he doesn't counter, because I'm going to be hitting Reiji again. You would think we'd use the summon here to clear out the ads. No. Good agility. Namba, because Namba comes with Essence of Pyro Prism, which does this. I had a suspicion. Fuck you. No fear is good. Oh. Now we're going to go back into the usual. Now, the only worry I have here is Ichi's MP, because Reiji could kill him at this HP. Please, no counter, Reno. Thank you very much. And with this, Namba disappears, and that's the end you'll see of Namba in this run. And if you're wondering why... He actually missed a couple shots. If you're wondering why I put the armor stuff on Eri, that do be why. Plus, also, she gets a little bit of damage with it as well. Reiji doesn't like to counter in this fight, which is really nice. It might be early. So with Jungi Han and Adachi pushing up, this should push both of them into the line of fire for Reiji. Hopefully. This is the worst move you can see, because as you'll see, it will actually stun your character. But when he does it at the end of the fight, when Adachi's not going to get a turn after everybody else... Haha, dickhead! Nice crit. Leon, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming and the 10 months, I appreciate it. Now, we got 2 skills from that fight, specifically Secret Cocktail on Ichi. It is a host self-heal. It is very, very good. It does make you drunk. The one fight we're going to be heavily using it in, though, we are going to have the drunk punched out of us. You can probably guess which fight that is. The nice thing is, we also got a move on Eri. Now that move is called Trickster's Top Hat. Trickster's Top Hat is the most RNG move in this entire run. We only use it in one fight. The most RNG fight in this entire run. Funny how that works out. So, Trickster's Top Hat has 4 different moves associated with it. Fire, Ice, Thumbtack, and Poison. What LAD doesn't teach you is that there are actually multiple levels of poison in this game. Jungi Hands and Nancy's are essentially level 1, Trickster's Top Hat is essentially level 2. That's all that cap statues. And if you're wondering how much better Trickster's Top Hat Poison is than Nancy's and Jungi Hands Poison, Trickster's Top Hat Poison does over double the damage that their poison does. That's the reason why it's so good. So in a long fight, like Tendo's, where poison doesn't get removed, that is unfortunately the trick to going fast, is a very early Trickster's Top Hat application. I think we're losing time in this chapter, which is a shame. I did make some pretty big mistakes earlier on. So. Poison is actually level 3. I don't actually remember how good Devil Rocker's poison is. But so people always wonder, do we use the DLC classes in this run? No. 1, they're DLC. 2, they're not actually better in a lot of cases. So the problem is, and I've said this multiple times, the big secret to your damage in Yakuza Like a Dragon is your weapons. Levels help a tiny bit, but weapons are your big damage source. That's a bad time loss, ouch. So weapons, with your DLC classes, the upgradable ones are not easy to get a hold of. I can't remember if it's Devil Rocker or Matriarch. One of them is 300k from Ebisu. Not Ebisu, from Lamarche. It's fucking expensive. Here's our boy Zhao. You never see him again. I mean that. Unfortunately for our boy Zhao, he joins way too late. Our boy Zhao is not a bad character in this game. I love him to bits. But in the speedrun, he joins us too late, and again, he doesn't have a weapon to damage with. So, much like I'm trying to describe here, with the DLC classes, it takes too much money to actually get those weapons. But as Metza also says, unlocking the DLC classes also requires way too much effort. The bond level for Matriarch is fine. We have Duda's method in all sub-stories, where you can glitch out the bond counter really quickly. Unfortunately, for Itchy and his personality stuff, that's a different story. that's a worse story. There we go in first. Get the double dart on the Berserker. That's why we love Eri in this house. She is pretty good. She is pretty good. Unfortunately, Eri is too good. I'm gonna have to rectify that in the next chapter. It's a shame. One numbers up behind like how long? Yes. I believe so. Yeah. The unlock for him is, I believe, definitely not quotation marks allow Carlon. There's only so much you can do to get your confidence up. I'm fairly certain you can get your confidence up with a purchasable item, but again, it comes back to needing a fucking truckload of money, and then needing the upgrade materials for said thing. On that note, a lot of people wonder, well, the, fuck, I've forgotten its name. The Forecaster job, which has the Fulminating Thunderstorm, or whatever it's called, with the magic orb, isn't that good for Tendo because of the damage? No. Because again, it all comes down to your weapon, and the problem with that class is your upgrade material for that, of all fucking things, is odd stones. And you'll remember from earlier on in the run, how little odd stones we get. It literally costs like 15 odd stones just to get the weapon to the level that we're currently at, which isn't even the level we need it to be at. So that's the reason why we don't use Forecaster, or whatever it's called. Fortune Teller, that's the one. Fortune Teller. I knew it was an F in here, my brain started there. So, it's unfortunate. It's just not viable. Why am I doing the save load method? You don't want to save load this guy away, but I am save loading this guy away. Fuck this guy. It's unfortunate. But the way that we have to deal with Tendo is pretty decent. Fuck this lad. Please don't have the enemy up here. Good. I need to go back here. And you can get an enemy that spawns right here as well, but thankfully it didn't this time. We're starting up a pound mate. A pound mate that is, in my opinion, it's the last sub-story, optional sub-story that we're going to be doing. It is, in my opinion, one of the strongest pound mates in this entire game, despite the fact that it doesn't do any damage. This is the entire reason as to why we'll be able to, quotation marks, easily survive the endgame. This is Mr. Masochist. Now, you can do the next chapter at the lowest possible level that you can be. Either level 33 on some characters like Ichi, or level 32 characters on others like Eri and Adachi. I have done this. I have video proof. You need Mr. Masochist for this, otherwise you die. This is how good Mr. Masochist is. If you know the secrets of the next chapter, you can actually go very, very fast at it. I thought my game glitched for a second there. I was about to get upset. That was a very long load for some reason. So Mr. Masochist here doesn't take any damage. He feels no pain. We have to trick the game into thinking we've attempted that by attacking Mr. Masochist twice and then waiting our turns out. So, why are you slow today? What's going on? We're losing time in this chapter. We're 100% losing time in this chapter. So one thing to note, I want you to look at the turn order, this turn. Jungi-han once, Eri once, Jungi-han twice, Eri twice, Adachi once. Literally, Jungi-han and Eri are going so fast that they're lapping Adachi. This is the reason why Adachi gets a little replaced with Psycho, because Psycho is much faster. Adachi's agility sucks, as Info will say. But he does an insane amount of damage to make up for it. The thing is, again, Eri is too good. Eri's way too good at them. So we're going to have to nerf her. We need Eri to stop being as good as she is. You'll see what we do in the next chapter. I also have a little trick for anyone playing this game that needs to grind very, very quickly. It's our speedrun tech, you'll see real quick. It is not the battle tap. It's actually not the battle tap. So, this gets us Mr. Masochist. Very, very nice. And now we can finish this chapter. I think I'm going to be losing time because this was a pretty bad chapter. Now, you need to get the lunchboxes before this chapter because there is a fight coming up here that you need your MP management for. We do not have enough MP to finish a specific fight coming up here. Not the next one, but the one after that. So, let's do this. Eri first again? I don't like that, because I like this guy being on his feet. Oh, he's on his feet anyway, because it didn't even hit. I hate that even more. Oh, the guy isn't stunned, that sucks. I don't know why my triangle damages aren't coming out. This is really weird. He's not getting up, so I'm just gonna go fast. But as you go through this fight, you'll see that Eri and Adachi's MPs are starting to get lower and lower. This is a problem. But yeah, with the Tendo fight, you have to count your losses from Eri's damage, which is like over 800 to Tendo per turn, in between how many rounds of poison you can get off. It's one of those things where it's like, in some situations, worth it, but in a lot of situations, not worth it. That's why we usually set a hard limit on how many turns to get poison, and then we just carry on. This guy guarding so many of my attacks. Should kill the ant. Nice crits. Holy shit. Save a paralysis. Good. Matoba. Matoba is an interesting fight. There is something very, very unique about Matoba's fight that you need to remember. I want you to watch how much damage Dart Airstrike is about to do to Matoba. 72. There is 2 enemies in this run that are resistant to Dart Airstrike. Eri really went faster than Itchy? I can't Dart Airstrike. Oh wait, I don't have to. She doesn't have enough Jaguar chip? Fucking hell, Eri. This is why MP management is important. Jesus. I guess if Itchy then will do Gondara. Yeah, no reason not to. No reason not to. Itchy's one job is gone. So, because he's resistant to Dart, we instead use Jaguar chip. Which, as you can see, does a shit ton of damage. I'm losing time in this chapter for sure. Now, you might see something really weird happen here. Don't panic if it does. Nope, we're good. So, sometimes Itchy's essence here misses. Yes, misses. It misses. It's a little weird, but it is what it is. I'm glad my PB here was actually terrible because I should save some time. Not much, but some time. Yee. Not a good chapter either. What went really wrong in my PB to lose like 30 odd seconds? Holy shit. Damn. Okay, could have been better, but it's fine. This is where we get into the last third of the run. This is where things get real fucking hard. This is where things actually start getting scary. So, you saw me in the previous chapter do an SOS quest. I'm about to do another one. The specific reason is we want the 3rd SOS quest in this chain. Again, if you are playing this casually and you want to level up fast in this chapter, you're about to really enjoy what the reasons why I'm doing these SOS quests. A hot speedrunner tip coming soon. Oh, that fight spot. Good. So this is the 2nd SOS quest. Get here just in time. Hit this guy over the head with it, because unfortunately he doesn't go down to a singular Eri dart. So he just needs a little bit of coercion. The other 2. Again, when you count the SOS quests, if you pause, you can skip these a little bit ahead of time. Saves you a tiny bit of time. And we're going to finish off the second-hand shop sub-story that we started all the way back in Chapter 5.
Easy.
That's not what I wanted to do. I really don't want to do that. I fucked up. Because I did the wrong option that I'm used to. I got extra dialogue and accidentally went into the load. Look how much time I'm losing here because I tried to start skip. You're not supposed to start skip this, but I fucked up. Never mind. Man's only level 9. Ouch. He hand murders a man off screen. And with that, That dialogue box before the flame amulet, for some reason, is missing from the English dub. It's one of the big reasons as to why the English dub is only slightly... It's not what I want to do. I want to buy from you, sir. I want to sell. I want to sell the Swiss watch and the Italian ring. But it's one of the reasons as to why... No, I've forgotten. Either way, we now have 3.8 million, enough to go to Certain. We're going to head over here, because you'll see with this fight, it's the third SOS quest, and the guy in front is very special. The guy in front is an invested vagabond. They are essentially this game's version of Dragon Quest's metal slimes. So, they don't take massive damage, but they do take a lot of damage. You want a Kiwami drink onto Adachi. Yes, Kiwami for the XP. We want to use Ice Spreader onto the vagabond to finish him off. If everybody was together, I would use Shield Blast, but I don't think they are. So instead, I'm just going to guard until Eri's turn. And Dart Airstrike. Look at the right-hand side of the screen to see how much EXP I get from this fight. Everybody gets a base 500,000 EXP. Unless they have their job cards on, at which point they get nearly 1 million rounds of EXP. This is the entire reason as to how you can level up quickly. That fight right there. That took us all the way from like 32, 33 to level 38, 39. It's a lot of fucking EXP. We're not quite done just yet. But it is time to go to Sotenbori. So we can, as I've said earlier, finish this chapter at the lowest possible level you can be. It's not fast, but it's doable. In essence, it takes a fight that usually lasts about 4 or 5 minutes and makes it about 16, 17 minutes. So, yeah, we're not going at low level. Unfortunately, that has to go. Shame I have to save load, but that fight spawn's gotta go before it sees me. And now we go to Sotenbori. Now, despite the fact that we just spent 3 million yen, we need about 3 million yen. Yep, we need over 2 million yen. We need a lot of money. And there's one place that we can quite easily go and get it. Might surprise you, but it's the Battle Arena. So, we're not going to be using the Battle Arena fully for leveling purposes, but it fucking helps. Really helps, let me tell you. We're going to be getting specific items from the Battle Arena, both for equipment-wise to help us survive, and also to sell. Now, it's not actually as long as you might think it is. We're only going to be doing about 11 floors of the Battle Arena. We're not going through the entire thing. The 11 floors will only take about 10 minutes at most. Probably not even that long. It does not take us that long. And I mentioned earlier, there is a secret to this chapter that nobody wants you to know about. A secret that makes doing this at low levels very, very easily. So, I'll show you what that secret is. Once we've gone around and collected some stuff. Some stuff is quite obvious, like a piece of equipment. This, though, this is an accessory. The Gallant Binding. The Gallant Binding is an accessory that the person you equip it to gets 100 HP. Spoilers? Blade kill. Yep, it's our blade kill method. Up on top here, we're going to get a minister's hat, which looks like it's a normal hat. It's 10% extra elemental damage for everybody, but weirdly enough, it also increases your poundmate damage by 10%, which is really nice. Now, this is a slightly new addition. We're going to be heading down here, and we're going to be opening this gold safe down here. This damage increase that we're about to get is actually very, very useful if you don't miss the safe. This gold safe is a rainbow hat. That is going on Sayako because it's magic. It's very, very useful. So keep an eye out for fight spawns in Sotenbori. There are some fight spawns that are near level 50. They're scary. You want to be very careful and not get into a fight. This is the secret to chapter 12. 2 rocket launchers. Right, so Ichi, SS Rose, Adachi, Shiobash, Jungi-Han, Divine, Gear, Ichi, you, and for Eri, we're going to put on Namba's shoes. I'm also going to go over to Sayako and put on her rainbow hat ahead of time, because I don't know what the optimal menu is anymore. So, we've just equipped Eri with shoes that are way worse than the shoes she had on. That might seem a little weird. There's a big reason as to why we're doing that. The big reason as to why we're doing that is because Eri is too good. We want to nerf Eri's agility hard. The ideal turn order coming up is going to be Jungi-Han, Ichi, Eri. And Adachi will never get a turn ever because you know how slow he is. Half a lie. Now, if you're wondering why I bought rocket launchers, watch this and wonder no more. Rocket launchers do roughly 2k damage to anybody it hits. Unfortunately, I missed this peer reviewer, which is a shame because that means this fight's going to go slower. The peer reviewers are the ones you really want to hit with a rocket launcher, but sometimes you can miss one. You can see how tanky they are. They are massively tanky. So, as I said, we're going to be going up to floor 11. Some of these floors don't take too much time. Your big time loss floors are pretty much your first 2 floors, depending on how the rocket launcher does. And unfortunately, the first floor was definitely slow. So. At least I hit the billboard. Unfortunately, he goes for Adachi, which is a shame. Okay, because he didn't invuln, I'm gonna go the other method here. Try and kill this guy. He has a lot of HP, he dies. And Jungi-Han has this guy's weakness. Boop. Good old lightning bandages, baby. Nice little save there. Alright, so Bug Delivery Free 1 that you can turn in actually gives you a Hariti's Amulet. Now, the Hariti's Amulet is a special accessory. Works on people that aren't in the party. And it despawns every single fight spawn in the game. For this fight, we want to get as little enemies as possible. So we start off the headstrong on this guy. Robson, everybody's favourite. And hopefully that does enough damage for darts to clear up. We do need a crit or 2. As I said, in this house, we love Eri. She's the fucking best. Floor number 4. You are now about to witness the first time that we use the combo that you're going to be seeing the vast majority of the rest of this run. We like to call this DRD. Divine. Rose. Darts. And this is the reason why we nerf Eri. By making Eri's agility lower, it means that there are less enemies for Dart Airstrike to hit. This is important. The less enemies there are, the more damage it will do to the stronger enemies. Instead of spreading it around. So. This is a fight that usually doesn't finish before Adachi's turn. Some fights are going to need a little bit of persuasion from Adachi to end. Jungi-Han also does good crits with Divine Shot as well. Very certain this guy survives even with 3 crits. I might be wrong. Wouldn't know. We're not critting. Whatever. We have paralysis prongs. Now from floor 5 onwards, we are going to be grabbing every single box available to us. This is important. Because, as you'll see here, we get a weapon for our boy Zhao, which at this point you might be saying, through a couple of chapters earlier, you said we don't get a weapon for our boy Zhao. Correct. That's hush money. Every weapon from this point onwards, including Zhao's there, sells for 1 million yen. And that's where we get our money from. There are 3 weapons that we actually want to grab from in here. Oh, she's good. Oh, she is good. Oh, she's good. You're still alive. I don't like that. Punch him, Jungi-han. Punch him, Jungi-han. I should just use rapid shots. I'm not upset, I'm just disappointed. It's time loss you don't want to see. He did punch him, to be fair. Should just fucking shot the guy. This fight, it's gonna be DRD with a twist. The D stands for Divine and the D stands for Darts, but the R stands for Robson. Hoping he stays charmed because he doesn't die to Dart Airstrike. The person we don't want him to hit here is Adachi. Jungi-han's fine. I'd rather he didn't lose the MP, but Jungi-han either levels this turn or the next one, so that's fine. I'd much prefer he hits Ichi with that one, to be honest, just because Ichi levels up there. But it's fine. Floor 8. Oh, floor 8 is fine. We don't use Divine Shot on this floor anyway. Yeah, Jungi-han's fine. I forgot this one occurs before we go back to DRD. Again, as few enemies as possible. Whack and host. Easy peasy. Get that tag team out. Get the darts out. It won't kill him. Adachi got a high agility roll. We're happy. Ish. I'm glad you enjoyed LED. It's a good game. It's a fantastic game. It's an absolutely fantastic game. I love this game. Once again, go and grab our items. Fist bumps. And floor 9, 3 floors before the end. So, back to DRD for this floor onwards. Everybody gets poisoned here. That's the way you can easily remember that it's back to DRD. Once you see the poison, you start firing again. I feel like somebody did low damage there. Yeah. Should still kill the wheelman, I hope. Sometimes the wheelman gets higher agility than you, so it's kind of nice to see Area getting higher poison in this time. Floor 9 gives us the ever so wonderful Commando hat, which I actually don't think we need anymore. Considering we have the rainbow hat on Sayako, I don't think we need that hat anymore. Yeah, I don't think we need that hat anymore. Maybe we could probably route that out now, honestly. And one more DRD in this place for the road. But, as I said earlier, we do have one more floor to do. It's an easy DRD. So, we get 2 rewards on this floor. The first is a weapon for Chef, which sells for 1,000,000 yen. And this is also a weapon that sells for 1,000,000 yen. The Dragon Knuckles. But you can see that I'm actually going to equip them right now, because up until the very end of the game with one specific fight, bollocks, the Dragon Knuckles are actually a better weapon. This is not DRD. This is Gary Buster Holmes, which Ichi somehow went for Jungi-han, which is not the best thing because this could potentially get them out of their stun, which sucks. Did I miss someone? Am I crazy? I hope to take this guy out because he can actually do some real damage. Good. And this should finish this guy off. Okay, good. That was an okay battle arena. I would not say it was a great battle arena, but it was an okay battle arena. And we get our final reward, which is a Hariti's Amulet. You might be wondering why I don't hand in the bugs. I like doing this floor because it actually gives us EXP to level up Jungi-han and Adachi to the correct positions at the right time, and helps us out a little bit here. Now, as I said earlier, the Hariti's Amulet also works on people that aren't in the party. Our boy Jungi-han, our boy Zhao. Our boy Zhao's one and only use is to despawn every fight spawn in this video game. So whilst we may not use him in a fight, that's a pretty fucking good use. Now, Once again, I'm going to try routing this back in because it did actually help a lot the other day. We're going to be eating everything on the menu here because we want the attack upgrades, the slight 10% attack upgrade that we get from this meal. This is going to make it so that the fight coming up 3 fights from now goes a little bit more smoother. So, you know the drill. Buy yourselves 2 rocket launchers because they are very good, not the pistols. Those guns are bad, Reidi's gun is good. Over here, we're going to be getting rid of the ladle and the Chinese saber. And then we're going to be heading back to Izazaki Ijincho. We're not quite ready for the Oni HQ just yet. We need a little bit of luck here, but we need a little bit of weird luck. We need an NPC to not spawn. There is a special NPC that can spawn in this corner. He's not here today. See that item in the corner that glows? That NPC blocks off that item. And we need that item to upgrade Jungi Han's weapon. Here's some more gold safes. The Gallant Binding, another one. Trust me, that's useful. The Courage Pendant, that stops fear on one character. And the Blessed Armor to bless the run. Over to Samir's. This is why we need the money. As I've mentioned multiple times in this run so far, your weapons are your main source of damage. That's why it's important to go to Samir's. She needs to get to level 3. 2 million yen. Time to strengthen. So, bandages by 2. Magnum by 3. Shield by 2. Cards by 2. Cards by 2. Perfect. Gear. Jungi Han, Eri, Adachi, Sayako, Ichi. Good. Wait, Eri. I want you to have his Blessed Word, and I want you to have Tatsus. Thank you. And wait, did I? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, idiot. Yep, we're good. And this is where the speedrun gets real fucking hard. This is where every single boss fight is actually terrifying. This is where every single boss fight has the ability to kill the run. This is a stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. So, we're going to be heading to the top floor. There are going to be 3 fights. That's one of them. To keep our burger buff, I'm going to not get into this fight. We can get into one more fight before we get kicked out of this place. But with our burger buff, we want to make sure that 1, we don't get into another fight. And 2, by waiting for that guy here, it actually makes it so that the fight spawns on the next floor in a better position. So as you can see, that guy's going around the corner instead of looking directly at us. We're going to be heading this way. God, if I could have no shenanigans in this fight today, it would be fucking fantastic. I'm expecting it though. It's this fight after all. If you're a new runner, I suggest picking up that box under that plate. It is a Guardian Water. It's a defensive buff for 1 character. Put it on Ichi, for fuck's sake. If you've used up a couple of first aid kits, there's 1 in that box on the right. Again, if you're a new runner, I suggest getting it. Profane Wristband helps us with crits later on. Iron Gita are shoots. For Jungi Han, we're going to be putting on one of the one Wolf of God's Keystone. For Ichi, we're going to be putting on 1 Gallant Binding and also 1 Superpowering. And here we go. Divine. Into Rose. Into a real fucking hard RNG fight. Here we go. So, we want to do damage to Majima, but not too much damage to Majima. Ironically enough, we do not want to see early doppelgangers, so because of my early burger buff, instead of using Lucky Punch like we used to do now, I'm actually just going to continue using Jackpot Chip, so that he doesn't go into doppelganger phase. Good, no crit either. Might actually be on too low damage now. Camellia, thank you very much for the 14 months. Hope you're doing well, friend. Patience, please. And go. With this, Majima will be on low enough HP that it will be time for Doppelganger phase. But the nice thing is, Ichi goes after, which means the Doppelganger phase is done, because on Ichi's turn, we'll be summoning everybody's ever wonderful favorite. He had the damage buff! Fucker! I should have used Lucky Punch now. I could have got him to next phase if I did. Don't like that. Really don't like that. So, here comes the fun. What we're going to do is we're going to be attacking Saejima with as many people as we can early on, because that will push him straight into his buff phase. Majima's next attack is a buff. For everybody else, hit him with a fucking rocket launcher, unless your name is Ichi, at which point use Masochist. Even though Eri is close to death, Eri will not be healing. We'll be healing with Jungi-han. Jungi-han can keep Eri alive with Toughness C. As I said, solo target heals are very rare. With this, on Saijima's next turn, it's time for Blade Kill. As long as Majima doesn't attack Ichi here, we survive. Bring it on. In this fight, Jungi-han is much better as a support character than an attacker. So Jungi-han is going to do the healing, and we're pretty much okay in this fight. Adachi doesn't do well against Saejima, but he can sometimes hit Majima with this, so try it anyway. Good shit. Now, even though Majima is resistant to Dart Airstrike, Saijima's not. Get rid of Saejima ASAP. He's the danger. To the point where I'm just going to attack Saejima. If we get rid of Saejima, this fight's over. Almost. Bye, Jungi-han. If you sacrifice someone, it's Jungi-han. Bye, Jungi-han. Oops. That might cause me to lose a little bit of time. Yeah. This kills Saejima. No chance of a second blade kill at this point. Did I revive Jungi-han? As long as he doesn't hit a dash. Oh, we're fucked. Never fucking mind. This is actually a really bad fight. Oh, fuck. This is, oh god, this is a problem. Never mind. What was a good fight is now going very wrong. Oh, god. That's not good. Please crit. I need these crits. Thank you. Get the Jungi-han back as well, just in case. I don't think I need to. This is way more healing than I would like to do, but... Fight's going horrifically wrong. I might as well get my EXP. We're going to lose time in this chapter because of how bad this fight was. I did not need to revive Jungi-han, but... Jesus, that's bad. That started off a really fucking good fight and turned really bad at the end of it. Ouch. That's terrible. We're going to lose time in this chapter. Before we go back to Omi HQ, we need, very importantly, I should have healed with Jungi-han. I should have healed with Jungi-han. That's the be-all end-all, is I should have healed with Jungi-han. I got greedy. I got greedy and I paid the price. So, yep. So Your finest rocket launchers again, my good man. Thank you for continually keeping them stopped. Ouch, yeah, we're gonna be very behind on time. This is bad. This is very bad. Gonna start losing time any second now. There are 2 fights in this chapter. Or left in this chapter, I should say. One of them is really hard, and it's this one. Weirdly enough. Saijuma's summon that we just got manages to burn everybody. If you're wondering why I use Divine, it's because one of the ants survived Saijuma's summon. We're gonna be behind coming out of this chapter. Ooh. Oh boy. Chapter went pretty terribly, which is a shame. Insurmountable? Absolutely not. I have 3 minutes of, like 2 or 3 minutes of time save in the 3 chapters after this one. Also, this is a nice quick fight. This is a DRD fight. That's it. But yeah, we're losing a bunch of time. Over a minute. We're up against it, but it's not run over. Very much not run over. All the hard stuff is coming up, and I should have a minute of time save in the next chapter. So... Damn, chapter 12 went horribly wrong. Oof. Such a shame. That Majima Saijima fight started really well. Should have healed with Jungi-Han. Just should have healed. Should have taken the safe route. Wouldn't have lost as much time as I did. No one to blame but myself. But, again, I do know I can still PB. We can quite easily be ahead after this chapter. My Sawashiro in my PB was fucking terrible. So I have plenty of time save. World record is the thing you're looking at. 3:35:09 loadless. So we're running up against world record splits. So we're only 30 seconds behind. The splits on the left aren't... My voice keeps breaking. The splits on the left aren't important for the run. They're for my own benefit. I kind of know whereabouts I am with those splits. Depending on the amount of times we have to do the save load trick. I should really just focus on loadless splits at this point, which I'll probably transition to in a little bit, but the only important column is the column on the right. So it's not as scary as a minute behind, it's actually as scary as 30 seconds loadless behind. But it is very, very doable. Very doable, as you'll see at the end of this chapter, hopefully. Hopefully. We should be good. We should be good. Just have to play well. Get better menuing, please. My menuing sucks at the minute. It's one of the reasons why I lost some time in the previous chapter, was my menuing sucks. But the thing about the previous chapter is we also take that detour to go and get Sayako's new hat, which we didn't do before in the run. So it's still a bit of a time loss in terms of what we would do in the past. So there is a little bit of time there that will also, should be, brought back when we get to the later chapters in a bit. Yes, Callum, thank you for gifting a sub to Tom. I appreciate it. I got this, I hope so. Thank you very much, I hope so. So, Essence of Shield Rupture, because Adachi didn't die to the Majima fight. That is Adachi's level 22 job skill. It is an AoE skill for Enforcer. It's bloody strong. You'll see it in this chapter. Hopefully once, not twice. So, onto Adachi. Oops, not this one. Yep. Wrong way. My menuing is terrible. Ah! Stop bad menu now. Fingers, please. Fingers, I need you to work with the commands sent by my brain. Thank you. No, I don't want to go for burgers in real life. Yes, I do. Shut up. It's 2 AM. Actually, it's only 1 AM. Doesn't a 2 a.m. burger sound good right now? Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay. I mentioned in Tap's chat that I don't get any bots, and then all of a sudden I have 3 bots in one stream. Yeah, alright. They're literally scanning fucking Twitch chats. We haven't had bots in months, and I mentioned once in Tap's chat that I haven't seen a bot in ages, and they're fucking here. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if they have some kind of AI, like, learning to take them to other channels or something. They're listening, and Tap did send them yes. Scared you when I said 2 a.m.? I scared myself when I said 2 a.m., to be honest. Told you the day we overworked the robots would be a bad one for all of us. Skynet has begun. Has begun in Twitch chat. First they ask us to buy Viagra pills, the next they force us to have Viagra pills. This is how Skynet begins. It's DRD. It's DRD, you know the drill. They're not all going to die from DRD though. I noticed I'm lacking crit. I'm not happy about that. If more than one person survives, which they will, because there's 5 alive, then we are going to be using... Please don't go invisible. Thank you. Adachi's new skill. Which, as I said, very fucking strong. Kill speed. We like it a lot. The guy who survived there, the crossbow guy, was the big fear, because as I said earlier, every crossbow user has a chance to go invisible. If they did, I would be losing time to waiting for him to get out of his turn. Skynut. God damn it, Arts. Which the funny thing, ever since I became partner, I barely ever saw any bots in chat. Like, all of a sudden, as soon as I became partner, they stopped showing up. And then I mentioned once in Tap's chat I've not seen bots in like almost like a year, and now they turn up. Bull fucking shit. This is why we employ Nightbot to bot the bots. This is not DRD, this is Gary Bustos. Ooh, bonus damage. We really want one of these darts to hit Tsutsumi here, because that will kill everybody. Nice. And by kill everybody, I mean on Adachi's turn when we just use that as a shield rupture. Bye-bye. I told you it's fucking good, didn't I? This is the fight coming up here that I can save a minute in. This is not a fight that you need to be too worried about getting a game over on, in terms of like the endgame fights. But it's a fight that is scarily massively time wasted if you get bad RNG. So, we need a little bit of luck at the start of this fight. Sawashiro is a bit dumb. He's as dumb as Jungi is. So, we're going to be pushing Sawashiro to the back part of the wall by using just our normal combo that we would anyway, and hoping that he uses Vile Blade of Enmity. If he uses Vile Blade of Enmity, he's going to miss. If he uses Vile Mutilation, well, Jungi Han's going to get a hole in him. See, watch this. He's so far away, he just misses. Now, unfortunately, Jungi Han's going to get hit with the next hit. But, you know, we kind of count on that. So Jungi Han is going to need a heal, but as you can see via Adachi's MP, Adachi's going to need an MP heal anyway. This is why we factor it in. So I will be using my lunchbox now, just in case, because I didn't perfect guard that, and I would have liked to. Perfect guard guarantees that I won't die to Sawashiro if he attacks Jungi Han at the start of phase 2. Because I missed it, I'm not going to push my luck after that earlier. Phase 2. This is, in my opinion, the most dangerous phase in this entire fight. Sawashiro's main attack now becomes a 2-hit attack. It's also conal, and if the second hit knocks your character to the ground, he gets a free opportune attack. That's dangerous enough, but he also gains a skill called Cane Strike, which allows him to daze a character at random. The one that he picks. Obviously, we don't want him to daze anybody. He likes doing it to Jungi Han. shit. I guarded everybody but the one person who did guard it. This is why I heal a little early sometimes, just in case. At this point, I have to decide whether I heal or whether I push for damage. Honestly, I push for damage this turn and I heal next turn. Before he goes into his final phase. Because my turn order here is pretty nice. So as long as we don't go for area, we should be safe from anyone dying. Nice counter. Do I push this? Do I just go full fucking damage? No heals? If this works, this is gonna be fast. If this doesn't work, this is gonna be slow. So if I've done enough damage, he's gonna go straight into heal phase for the next phase. Yep, I should have healed with her because, you know, it was a mistake. Please hit Itchy. For all characters, please hit Itchy. Unless he just goes straight into his heal. He is at HP threshold, I guess. It was a mistake not healing. Again. Yes. Straight into heal phase. So, we have to do enough damage to Sawashiro before he manages to heal everything back off. Now, the problem with that is he likes to take multiple turns in a row sometimes. 1k heal per each of his turns. That isn't going to kill him, which is nice. Can I do enough damage between the two of them? I don't think I can. If Jungi Han gets his turn early, this might just be the fastest Sawashiro we've ever had. The fucking Dragon Engine dart miss, you fucker. Thank God Jungi Han does damage. That is the fastest Sawashiro I think we've had. That was very fast and the exact kind of Sawashiro fight I needed. I'm not golding, it's not the fastest Sawashiro I've ever had. Huh? But it is the heal stratless Sawashiro, which is kind of scary. If he aims for a specific person, they can die. And as I said, I can save a shit ton of time in these chapters. We might actually be ahead coming out of this chapter. Unfortunately. For those who don't know this run, the hardest chapter in the entire speedrun is next. It's not the finale. Ironically enough. Yeah, we're ahead. Nice time save. Okay. 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 Not bad. This is where things get fucking scary. I don't like the run at this point. This is where things actually get really hard. Chapter 18 is the hardest. Not wrong. Not wrong. Chapter 12 is more RNG based as to whether it lets you carry on. I'm just gonna kill with darts. So, because no one's died yet, Jungi Han now gets enough experience to get to his job rank 22, which gets his essence, Phantom Drive. That's gonna make one fight in this chapter go much smoother. Thank God. All of your strongest multi-attacks, your DRDs and your Essence of Shield crutches. We actually don't want the car to get too close to the enemy here, because it actually makes it take a little bit longer to get to the enemy's turn. That guy with the dual knives there, I forgot what they're called, they begin with a K, I know that. He's the guy that has the one of the other crit attacks, aka if they attack their characters, they actually give a crit. God. 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 I should use Essence, I didn't realize he was this far away. What is your shit turn order, my dude? Oh, I didn't even die. Well, I fucked up. I was expecting that to kill the fucker. Oops. That's a shame. That could have been insanely fast. Oops. Oh well. Here's the foot of Taichi Suzuki. Time to fucking die. Oh, boy. Okay, so. HP crit magic. HP crit magic. Sayako's back, by the way. So. Itchy, gear, HP. Eri. Crit time. Actually, I might... tell you what I'm going to do. Agitas. And Sayako. Magic. Where's the fluorite? Yeah, fluorite. Yeah, I think Gita should give me a better chance of getting crits. Should. HP, crit, magic. Hold on, hold the phone, get the fuck out. You're not part of this, Adachi. Hold on a second here. That's wrong. Alright, so. Oh boy. This boss fight is bloody hard. If I get the masochist bonus defense in this fight, I get to do a couple of extra things that make this fight go a lot faster. Oh boy, it's fucking Taichi Suzuki of Nagasu Taxi. Shit. So. If we get an early itchy turn, we can also do some dumb shit. It is rare that that ever happens. With Jungi Han, we will Muscle Soda Eri immediately. Immediately. Itchy's getting punched. I hate missing that perfect guard. No bonus. Now, because of Sayako's new hat, we should be able to push Kiryu, nice crit, straight into the next phase of this fight. Hopefully. What's that? I'm even gifting a sub to Max, I appreciate it. Nice. If Itchy doesn't go after Jungi Han, I'm not going to risk it, we are going to heal. I'm going to use my lunchbox because I need some MP on Jungi Han. On Itchy, your job is to heal. Secret Cocktail time. Secret Cocktail does have a chance of getting Itchy drunk. Fun fact. Kiryu punches the drunk out of you. I need those crits, Eri. I know you've been saving them up. Pan, thank you for gifting a sub as well. I appreciate it. Now, but Yuki Han. Stab. That crit. I hate this stun combo. I didn't actually get stunned for once. I need to practice the perfect guards in this fight. Please stop getting drunk, by the way. Good, thank you. Good. But yeah, here's... Uh-oh. He remembered Jungi Han exists. Reminder! I said this before. If you sacrifice someone in these fights, Jungi Han. I need to get fresh muscle soda on Eri. Oh, fuck. This will push him into beast phase, at which point he'll probably kill Jungi Han. But it is very, very important coming up here. I need to get... Oh, man. I kind of need to not heal Jungi Han. It'd be faster if I did, though. Okay, so I need to get damage back on Eri. But here's the thing. Kiryu needs out of this phase immediately. Beast phase Kiryu is the most terrifying phase in this entire fight because of this move right here. That hits twice sometimes, completely randomly. If it does, good fucking luck. This should push him into legend phase, at which point I hope to have Jungi Han go quick enough to heal himself. Good. What's the... yeah. Can you go back to hitting Itchy? No, I need to heal. I need to make sure everyone survives. No, I need to make sure everyone survives. Yeah. I need the damage, but I need to make sure everyone also survives. Jungi Han's damage is good enough. I want Jungi Han alive for his next turn. Jungi Han probably dies this time, but... Fight's over. Fight's over. Okay, fight. Not the best fight, but I'll take it. Usually you sacrifice Jungi-han in that fight, but I kind of wanted him to live for that essence. Was it worth it? I'm not 100% certain, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see. He has a lot of MP, so I don't have to get his MP back with lunch boxes. I just have to heal with Amber. I think we're good. So, Sayako's brief stint back in the party is over, unfortunately. Sayako's going to be heading out. Sayako's going to be heading back out for Adachi again. She'll be back soon, don't you worry. She'll be back very soon. For the most important fight of this run. Yes, if Ichi dies, battle's over. Game over. Straight up. This is why it's a nice thing when Kiryu goes for Jungi-han, because, you know, no fear of dying. But Ichi has the self-heal. So it's really a pain in the ass, because I'd kind of like him to keep focusing on Ichi. Like, it's really weird. You know the drill. Sometimes I actually use Gary Buster Holmes here. Sometimes. I should honestly look and see if Gary had the bonus damage. If he did, I would use him. Hitting all the ads but the big guy, I'm not sure I like that. Because all the ads get dealt with Ichi. Oh no, Bloodlust, what am I going to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to ignore all of these ads completely and hit this guy instead. No paralysis, huh? Well, you have Thunder Fists in your place. Oh wait, Dragon. One more Rose, because that makes it so that obviously all the ads die. We just Dark Airstrike. We just do the good stuff at this point. Once again, in this house, we love and appreciate Eri. Because she's fucking strong. We do get Essence of Hell's Wheel on Adachi, but we don't use it. Essence of Shield Rupture is way better. Yeah, it is a blessing and a curse. The nice thing is, both Sayako and Eri, for the endgame of this speedrun, are the damage dealers. Just straight up, they're both the ones that do the most damage. Like, even eclipsing Jungi-han's. Like, they are, without a shadow of a doubt, the fucking best. No sleep, please. Yeah. Thanks for missing. Appreciate you. I hate that move. The nice thing is I need to heal off this, but Ichi levels, so Ichi doesn't need heal. How are we looking? I need MP on Eri, so that's how enough from earlier. Ichi, Dragon Binding, heal. Courage Pendant. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I could have died. And here we go. I need to heal my MP at some point in this fight anyway, which is why I'm not fully healing Eri's MP. Reiji 4, the hardest fight in the speedrun. Reiji can one-shot almost everybody. Fuck this. The nice thing is, Ichi goes early. I am praying beyond praying I get Maxis bonus defense. If I do, this fight becomes so much easier. Nope, that's gone down. So, we want to focus on Reiji. Now, we want to hope that Mirror Face uses a move called Surveillance, because he does jack shit. When he uses stuff like this, he actually can crit. Fuck you. Now, Reiji can also counter. I am probably going to use this to be my first heal, I think. Because, again, I want people to survive. Here he goes again! Fuck. Please don't fear. Shit! Okay. That's a problem. Please knock me out, fear. Thank you. Appreciate you. Have to heal. Jungi-han's my healer in this fight, ironically enough. Everybody else does way more. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I think I should have used something else there, like my rocket launcher, but it's fine. I need a Dachi out of Days ASAP. Should have actually got a Dachi out of Days. Fuck. It's fine. This is a worry. This should push him to second phase, which fears everybody. Except for Joongi Han, because he has the Courage Pen. This is a bad fight because it actually has been gone for so long. Do not. Fuck you, dude! Well, he's dead. Now you use surveillance. The one time I want you to hit me? Gotta get him back. We have to get him back. This is fine. That's just the one-to gunshot. This is fine. Won't kill. This might counter. I have to heal. I have to heal. I have to heal. This sucks. This sucks. I have to heal. Fuck you. Yep. Hey, Reiji, go fuck yourself. That's good. Good crits. Thank you. Good, no crits still. This man crits so much. That's fine. Starts paralysis and then hope for Joongi Han with an early agility. Yep, good. At this point, sacrifice Joongi Han. I probably didn't kill him though. A crit happens, it kills Itchy. Do I cocktail? The damage. It's my time right now. Okay, the damage. No, I don't risk it. 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 I lose a turn, but it's fine. Yeah, if that went on Itchy, this would be death. I hate this fight. I don't want to res Eri or Joongi Han because the fight's over in one more turn. Oh, this fight sucks. I can save so much more time on that. What a frustrating fight. I did everything pretty much right in that fight, but it just came down to, again, Reiji being Reiji. I was hoping to save way more time than that. Boy. We're here again, huh? Every fucking run. I hate this so much. Yeah, mirror face. So the move surveillance that he did in the middle of the fight, we prefer that move because, as you can see, it does fucking nothing. But the time that he chose to use it was the time where attacking one of my characters would actually have been preferable because it would have woken them out of fear. Son of a bitch. Why? 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 The RNG is evil tonight. Comes down a fucking Tendo. God damn it, every time. That, what? Huh? I need these. I desperately need these. Chemistry entrance. It's in my mind again. I'm running through the scenario in my head. Not today. Not today, not after what happened last time. So, the big decision was in my mind right there for this gold safe. If you are running this game, you want to go for this gold safe. The thing inside is the Curse Substitute. The Curse Substitute there is an item that stops one-hit kill attacks. Tendo's right arm. We, of course, put that on Itchy. Now, going and getting that causes us to lose about 15-ish seconds. That's why I was in two minds about it, but this makes it so that fight against Tendo is a lot safer for Ichi, because Ichi is not going to be attacking in the Tendo fight, so him losing damage is not a thing. Oh, this is stressful. God, this is stressful. Ideally, in every single run, you go and get that curse substitute. It is, and I will fully admit, foolish and stupid to avoid that curse substitute. Have I done it before? Yes. Will I do it again in the past? Yes. Today, we have a chance of PBing because we're ahead. Ahead by enough time to get the curse substitute. Let's roll. Final set piece. Let's keep it exciting. Oh yeah. This run always comes down to the wire. I love this run for that, but at the same time, all of our run comes down to one fight. One big, giant bit of RNG. This is gonna be rough. All down to one fight. Oh, we love her. I'm hoping she saves some of those crits for at the top. Eri. Eri, honey. Need you to save those crits for a specific fight. So not only do we need to land the poison early, but we also need Eri to land crits. Now, normally, I wouldn't go for this first aid kit. I've used way too many in this run. I'm actually going to grab it for safety because it only costs me a second, considering the fact that I have used my premium and 2 normal first aid kits. That may just salvage this run. My voice is breaking every time. You can tell I haven't streamed in a couple of days because every time my voice is just like, my voice is cracking. Like, I'm going through puberty, guys, alright? Please go easy on me, thank you. I'm a very late puberty bloomer, but my facial hair grew in real fast. Actually, to be fair, my facial hair did grow in fast. We kind of knew that I was going to have decent facial hair when I started growing my mustache at, and I'm not shitting you here, the age of 12. When I was 12, my facial hair started coming in, and I'm not fucking joking about that. My facial hair started coming in early. Speaking of early, these guys get an early turn order. I hate that. I should just wait for Adachi's turn, because they would all die to Chiyobuto. Mark, cool. Thank you very much for the 2 months of the Prime Gaming.
Cinder, play nice smile.
That would be nice. I would appreciate that. Fun fact about this fight here, these 2 large lads are both going to go after Eri. They will go ahead of you even if you're level 99. They have an insane agility stat. I don't know why, but they do. Does that hit everyone? That might not hit everyone. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. People are going to survive. This sucks. Now, the nice thing about our big old crabby sentinels here is they're weak to knife attacks, which is Judy Hand's essence. This one might survive it. Hoping that this guy will die to this Browser's Bronze. Not, because he's a pain in the ass. We'll at least do good damage to the other 2, because then they'll die to Ichi's Rose Token. Perfect Gance on point all of a sudden. Very nice. Very nice. Again, we're still a couple of levels below everyone in here, so you gain levels really fast, so healing isn't actually a problem in most parts. Now, in this final set piece, there are 3 fight skips. The fights that we skip are a different amount of time saved. It can range between 30 seconds to about a minute and a half. So, the first fight skip is going to come after this fight, which is again a DRD fight. You don't need to crit there, but again, we do like seeing a crit. This room, stay to the right immediately, try not to bounce into the wall or this whiteboard. As long as you don't bounce against them, you don't displace your hitbox back into the room, which causes the enemies to get into a fight with you. That's going to be important for every fight skip coming up. Or not the last one, but the next two. Punch Lord Buckethead. It's a very nice easy fight. Everyone's AoE is into a normal Julian attack. Still don't know what this does. I still don't know what that actually does. I know it does something. We don't take the heal there because, again, we get so much XP in here that we don't need to for the healing. Like, we don't actually need to. It's pretty good. Again, try and take doors via the middle. It's faster. For this fight, you want to essence this guy in the front. Rose takes care of all the ants. And Darts takes care of the last guy. This is a very easy fight, leading into our second fight skip, which is the longest fight in here, so we don't want to fuck it up. This is a very, very tight wall to get past, and we're done it. That looks easy. It's not. I can assure you that's actually a lot harder to get past than you might expect. Next turn. Sometimes the furniture up here doesn't spawn in, and I don't know why. But sometimes the furniture just doesn't spawn in. Today's one of those days where the furniture just doesn't spawn in. I can't tell you why that happens. This can crit. Glad it didn't, because I fucked up my perfect guard again. Just enough to do a tag team Esses Mayhem. Dart Airstrike might miss because he's next to the wall where he will be after the first dart. Nope, good. The last fight avoidance is, in my opinion, one of the easier ones in this place. Ignore all the armor down there, the quixotic armor, we do not need it. Hit this wall. Wait for them to go around this pillar, and then run. By doing that and getting the attention of this fight, it starts this fight, and the fight that we just walked past is actually going to spawn behind us after this fight, therefore we're ahead of it and it can't get into a fight with us. That's the final fight skips. All the fight skips went well. 2 darts, that sucks. That really sucks. This guy takes a lot to go down. You're gonna use your guard up, aren't you? No. Wow, what the fuck? Alright, sure. This is why I'm upset the third dart didn't hit. Because it would be over a little bit faster. Just a tiny bit. I think MP-wise, I'm going to take the safety heal. I don't need to, but just in case. 2 more fights before 10. Now, if you die at any point in here, I should mention, if you die, you go back to the very beginning of this entire set piece. There is one fight that can kill Itchy. Funnily enough, not this one. The one after this one. I wish you could glitch your way into that hitbox there from the other side. That'd make this floor so fast. Please don't aim for Richie. You think I'm gonna risk it? Mm-mm. I'm waiting for you to get up. Come on. I have to concentrate here. 2 secs. Okay. Trickster's top hat. A 1 in 4 chance of landing poison. If this lands poison first turn, we have a very exceptionally high chance to PB. Second turn, we have a good chance to PB. Third turn is the same as PB. It all comes down to the RNG.
Hope you're feeling better. Twitter has me worried. Good luck on the runs, and I pray Tindo is nice.
So do I. He's killing Jungi-han. He's killing Jungi-han. Help. Okay. Now we just have to have Jungi-han not die early. Jungi-han's gonna have to heal himself. I think we use the MP. Fuck off. 500 HP. I'm glad I gave her the Dragon Binding now. Best one.
Praise Tindo.
It's Tendo. Mission secure, thank you for the bits. Barasu, thank you very much for the sub as well. Don't worry, I'll explain later. It's fine. It's fucking damage though. Just have to pray for good right hands. One out of phase 1. I'm out of phase 1 ASAP. I need to muscle soda Eri next turn. We're gonna need an MP heal as well, so I might have to sacrifice one of Jungi-han's turns. That may not have been the best time to rocket launcher. Should have used a lunchbox instead. I think Jungi-han's next turn he has to use a lunchbox and then or a muscle soda depending on who goes for it. Eri. We need to keep muscle soda on Eri constantly, and she's about to lose it, so that's the third turn. Love to get coercive on Psycho if I could. Ooh, you fucker. If Ichi doesn't go for Tendo, I might have to heal. Yeah, I don't want to risk this, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Still want to risk that. I can do other stuff here. I can give Psycho a coercive. Where's coercive? Where's Psycho? Targeting system, swear to God, work with me here, baby. It's gonna make Psycho do a shit ton of damage for 3 turns. Phase 2's almost here. This should be phase 2. Well, if it crits. Okay, good. Wasn't enough. One more rocket. Just no right hands. Or, here's the weird thing. We want Tendo to right hand Ichi. Because we have an accessory on Ichi that stops the right hand from one hit killing. So we really want to hope that he right hands Ichi. Of all fucking things. That's fine. It's not fine. Christ, it's not fine. Heal Ichi's next turn, Master Soda next. Heals keep Psycho alive. This gets running out. Next turn, Master Soda runs off on Eri. Used to be a boxer, don't you know? Yes! Fucking hell, that's what I want to see. That's why we get the curse substitute. Ooh. God fucking damn. That shit ain't gonna work on me. Nintendo. Got one more, baby. No, I wanted to do, but punch him anyway. Ah, shit. Oops. Well, fuck. He whiffed! He actually fucking whiffed! Eri, these lack of crits are a little concerning. He actually fucking whiffed! He actually whiffed! The man fucking whiffed! She's next, but I needed Achi in for the next fight. This makes things go way faster. Poison death. Fuck you, bitch. Okay. Jesus Christ. What a good Tendo fight. Holy shit. Ooh, bloody hell. trying to stay calm here. It turns to poison. The first turn poison, the whiff. What a fucking Tendo fight. So, I'm gonna hit the young master with all of our best single target attacks outside of Itchy, who's gonna be using every single pound mate we have yet to use. Beginning with, of course, Eri here. Lucky punches the young master. Even if she's getting in on the crits, let's go. Because Adachi does way more damage than Sayako, so Adachi can make the young master here run way faster out of this fight than she does. Look at that damage. Oh no, Tratso shield, what am I gonna do? I don't care. Taunt? 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 Sir? You have taunt? Sir? I've never seen a taunt there. I'm fairly certain I probably have once, but like... Taunt? He has to do this once. Now we just take care of everyone else. That's the fight. That airstrike, get rid of everyone. I should have waited for dashing essence. That would have been smart. I didn't want to attack him, but last time here, fuck you, young master, I guess. These are dumb fucking strats. These are dumb fucking strats. God, I fucking hate these strats. Jesus Christ, why do I keep doing this to myself? I could die in this fight. You can die in this fight. Thankfully, because I didn't die in the run, I have enough for Saejima, which lowers his attack. So, in this order, Saejima gets rid of his defense. Robson, because Robson does surprisingly almost as much as Saejima does. Essence roadside weapon. Good, we got the quick one. He's too close to the wall. We're gonna get the slow ones now. That sucks. Well, that might push him away enough. Nope. Nope, we just get everything else here. Good fight. Not even scared of the counter anymore. Okay. Okay, my dude. Damn, how is that not anywhere near a gold? What the fuck? How good was my gold Tendo? Excuse me? Three QCs left. Christ. I still don't know how that wasn't near my gold tender. How was that not near my gold tender? It's because I guess so. This should still PB. Like, it should still PB. Fairly certain it does. Not as good as I was expecting it to be, but... Fucking Christ. So pre-35. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Ugh. I don't know, young master. I don't know. I lost. Goddamn. So much time in chapter 12. Fucking hell. My mid-game is so insanely hard to run against that my end-game is much better. Outside of that. Evil Tendo, I guess. Mental was bad. Mental actually wasn't that bad. But... I am wondering why. Well, I think I know why. I think it's Psycho Strats. In my PB, I think as you said, I think in my PB I skipped Curse Substitute and I did dumb double magic Psycho Strat. So that would do a lot of damage. Even without the first turn Tendo Poison, that would do a lot of damage. I made, I think, 2 mistakes in the Tendo fight. I guess I just needed more damage in the Tendo fight. It was the Majima fight that went badly in chapter 12, which is actually a giant shame because the start of that fight was fucking phenomenal. And then in the second half of that fight, I went to shit. I made a mistake in that fight. I should have healed with Jungi Han and decided to just go for damage to get rid of Saejima, which, yeah, it didn't work out. That really did not work out. I need to start seeing Jungi Han as support in that fight because, honestly, he's not doing enough damage to Saejima. He does good damage to Majima, but he doesn't do enough damage to Saejima. So in that fight, I need to start seeing him as support when Saejima starts coming out. Fuck, I'm slightly shaking. Jesus Christ. Oh, holy shit. For those wondering, yes, that's world record. That is world record. World record in the stream where we hit 10,000 followers. I didn't think I was actually going to tear up, but like... Just the euphoria of getting such a good Tendo fight combined with 10k. Fucking hell. Christ. Jesus Christ. With Twitch shit talk, let's go! Let's go! Oh, that was a good run anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, this ending also makes me cry. So it's like a triple whammy of Jesus Christ. All of my senses, just every one of them. Honestly, like when I started streaming a couple of years ago, I never thought that I'd ever get anywhere near 100 people, let alone 1,000, let alone fucking 10,000. Like, 24-hour Prince, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 10,000 is a big fucking number. Very big fucking number. And this year has been one where I've grown tremendously, but it's also been a really shit year. It's been a shit year for a lot of people. It's been a shit year for me. The months of August to September, as you all know, were fucking terrible, and this last month has not been great, to put the least. There have been times this year where I've actually genuinely thought of just hanging up streaming for good. I've gotten pretty fucking low this year. Around August I was thinking of just stopping streaming for good. And I'm glad I didn't.
WR Pop.
I'm glad that I didn't, and I won't be. You're all stuck with me for a while. In fact, I think in my Twitch contract, I have to stream for another year, because it just renewed, like, a month ago. I think I'm actually locked in contract-wise for another year, so, yeah. Kinda have to.
Love you, man.
It's been a journey. I've been not myself recently, and I fully admit I've not been myself. This year was supposed to be the year where my physical health got better, but it's just gotten worse. Ever since August, my physical health has been getting worse and worse, and we still don't know why. Which is very scary, not gonna lie. In the new year, I'm planning to make a couple of new resolutions. Fucking every time that I think I'm going back to the gym, fucking COVID rears its head. I have in place plans to go back to the gym in fucking January for both, like, the weight stuff and also swimming again, because I miss swimming. But hey, thanks Omicron, go fuck yourself. To appreciate that. But this is the year where I'll be brutally honest. I don't like. It's funny because the GDQ run is what propelled the partnership last year, alongside great friendships with Ray and Shen, and I don't like myself, if I'm being honest. I used to have severe agoraphobia. I mentioned it earlier on in the run. And it gives me really bad self-confidence. Like, I like that I can put on an entertaining show, because I get to, when I put on an entertaining show, I get to forget all of that shit. Like, I get to just put that to one side and just have fun. And I've forgotten how to have fun lately. So that's one of the reasons why I really want to get my health sorted in this next year, so that I can start having some confidence in myself, and then have more fun again. That would be very, very nice. But I've been very lucky through all of my connections that I've known. In the past year, we've been so fucking lucky to work alongside the likes of Sega and Square Enix on a couple of things like Lost Judgment, Like a Dragon, for Square Enix, Hitman, and Neo The World Ends With You. Please buy Neo The World Ends With You, it's a great game. Please buy Neo The World Ends With You. It's a good game, they said it didn't sell well. Please buy Neo The World Ends With You, please. I love that game. Love that series. Oh yeah, Nier as well, Nier Replicas as well. I hope to expand that in the next year if possible. But I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. So, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, genuinely thank you, because before I started streaming, I was in a bad place, like, mentally, and it's a bit cliche to say streaming has saved me, but streaming has saved me. If you go back and look at, like, my early, like, speedrun highlights, that first Grief Syndrome run of any % Mammy, and you listen to the way that I used to speak then compared to the way that I speak now, it's a night and day difference. Streaming gave me so many more social skills and so much more confidence in myself than I've ever needed. And you all have saved me, so genuinely thank you. Like, if I didn't have streaming, I don't know where I would be, to be honest. So 10k means a lot. Means a hell of a lot that you'd watch some idiot like me speedrun some niche-ass Japanese role-playing games. Let's fucking go. So I did say that there would be an announcement. I can't guarantee this is going to be anytime soon, because again, my health has gone a bit more downhill than I would have liked. For the 10k follower special, whenever it happens, and it might take a while to get there, Might be a couple of months from now, because I also have the charity stuff that I'd like to work on as well. Like, you know, we've got Judgment, all sub-stories, and we might have, you know, Fist Ass. I get to Fist Ass. Great. I would like to, for a couple of announcements, I would like to do Fist Ass in the next month. I'd like to do it before February. I'd like to do it before Judgment. I'd like to do Fist Ass before February. The trouble is obviously GDQ in the middle of January. That takes precedence over everything. Judgment or sub-stories I would like to do in February. And for our 10k follower special, which I would like to hope to be around March if possible, I know it's a while away from now, we are going to be doing a speedrun. It is going to be Yakuza 0, K1, K2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Like a Dragon. It's gonna be the rearranged 0 to 7. We are finally going to do the 0 to 7. We've done the 0 to 6 before. It was 24 hours and 20 minutes. With current strats that we found, newer strats, it's below 24 hours. And with me getting better at Yakuza 5. Good game, love that game. The 0 to 7 should take about, if my estimates are correct, somewhere between 26 to 28 hours. This is why I need my health to get a little bit better before I can do it. But I want to do the 0 to 7. The 0 to 7 that we were supposed to do 3 months ago. So, that's going to be the 10k follower special. It might be a while from now. Again, if I can start getting back into the gym next month, I can start getting my health into a much better place like it was when we did the 0 to 6. And then I should be able to do all of them and just, not easily, but I should be able to knock them out of the park. Plan for breaks? Yes, I will plan for a couple of the same breaks that I had in the 0 to 6. That helped me a lot learn where good breakpoints were. So my first big breakpoint for like actual proper dinner will be between 3 and 4. I will then also have a food break between 6 and LED. And that's a big food break. I will have like little breaks in between each of the games. And obviously each of the games themselves also have their own breakpoints. 0 has a breakpoint. Then the next breakpoint is K2, exactly the same as the Cabaret. 3 doesn't have a breakpoint, which is why I liked my breakpoint at the end of 3. 4 doesn't have a breakpoint anymore. Fuck you, T-Chops! Thanks for that. 5 has 2 breakpoints, so I might slip in a sneaky little breakpoint between 4 and 5 because we lost 4's breakpoint. 6 does not have a breakpoint, so I might do a small one between 5 and 6 as well, obviously, and then obviously this doesn't have any breaks, so I want to break before this, because at this point, this run requires so much concentration to not fuck things up that I'm going to need to be on all cylinders for this run. So I'm gonna have to, oh, excuse me, fucking hell. I'm gonna have to make sure I am ready for this. Oh my god. Allow me to thank you all, because obviously I've been going on a rant. I'm just gonna go from a bit earlier again from where I remember. Mr. Insecure with the 250 bits during the Tendo fight. Thank you very much. 24-hour Prince, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jameskin, thank you for the 5 gifted. CA, thank you for the 100 bits. World record pog indeed. Saminya, thank you for the 3 gifted. Zaid117, thank you for the 30 bits. Appreciate the love. Asian Dragon 257, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Plato2876, thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months. Holy shit, that's a long time. Lawful Geek, thank you so very much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. And Pan2, thank you again for another gifted sub. Thank you all very, very much. World record 07. No one's done 07. Only one person has ever done the 0 to 6 as well, and you're looking at them. Because I'm fucking insane. Voitus was supposed to do it at one point. I don't think Voitus had the time to do it or something like that. I won't ever, like, say... Like, it's not like with the 100% runs where people say they're gonna do it and we call them out for it. I'll never call anyone out for saying they'll do the 0 to 6 and then never do it, or the 0 to 7, because fucking hell. It is hell on your body. I'm not
Great job on
kidding.
WR.
Like,
You deserved it after all those previous Yakuza 7 runs.
So no, thank you very much. And here's the funny thing. I still feel like I'm not done. again. Because of that chapter 12. The trouble is, my early game and my mid game were fucking great. My last third of the run again wasn't great. Chapter 12 sucked. And we can do better in the finale, apparently. Which I'm kind of surprised about. I think for this run, I went too safe. But at the same time, too safe kept me alive. So... ironically enough, no left hands. I could have gotten away with the Psycho double magic bracelet strap. I actually could have got away with it. So... I'm not actually disappointed that I didn't go for it, because at the time, every sign pointed to play this safe and get APB, which we did. This is the first sub 335, and that's a big momentous milestone. It's massive. Absolutely massive. Sub 3? No way. Not without drastically changing up the run and somehow saving so much time. Most fights end in a single turn anyway. You would have to end fights in a single attack. Which... not even our boy Zhao can save that. Not even our boy Zhao is enough to save that. So... sub 330 is also pretty unlikely. But you might be surprised when we look at my golds in a second. My gold splits are going to look a little disgusting. And this is the nature of turn-based runs, and why I really like turn-based runs, and why I think that LAD is such a good one as well. Like, you've got your nice little bits of RNG in there, and then you've got your really solid fight strats. But then you've got fight strats that you could try and do to save so much more time that are so fucking risky. Like, I adore this run. I adore this run so much. I genuinely believe this is one of the stronger Yakuza runs. Like, and I know it's not for everyone. I'm not saying it is for everyone. But I personally, from running the Yakuza runs, I really fucking love this run so much. Like, this run hurts me, but it doesn't hurt me in the same way that the 50-50 used to do. Like... so best souls, we'll find out in a second. Wait until the end of this cutscene, because I love this cutscene so much. Impossible to got everything? Yes. Chapter 12, maybe not, because we go and get Sayako's new hat in that one, which is a... well, it's like 20 to 25 second detour. So I'm not sure if it's possible to do every gold. But a lot of them, certainly. I'm gonna stop watching this cutscene because I'm gonna fucking cry for real. I've seen this so many times, it still fucking hurts every single fucking time. I hate this ending, it's so good. Name broke you first time you saw it, fucking same. It wasn't like about inserting yen. It's fine, he still had that coin locker key, because he was in that coin locker as a baby from all those years ago. That's the plot twist. The sentimental value. Actually, I never checked the number out. I assume it's the same locker. I'm so glad he's weak to every attack in this speedrun.
ひどいじゃないですか、青木さん。私は信じてたのに。青木さんの正義は漂白された真っ白なものだと信じてたのに。でも、まだ間に合う。本当の正義は勝つんです。
Fuck Kume. The scene is so well done. Like, really well done. Also, we likely won't fight him in 8 because... honestly, if you look at, like, how RGG do their, like, games to games, they never really linger on plot threads from previous ones. You might get a mention that Kume was arrested at some point, but don't expect to go after him in a fight. If you look at most of the Yakuza games, most of them are their own separate thing. You have obviously certain games that do tie back to older games a bit more than others. Like Yakuza 4 really ties back to Yakuza 1. But like, I don't think we fight Kume in LAD 2. Exactly, T-Chops, like, son of a bitch. I can't wait for LAD 2. I really can't. Like, I think a lot of the problems that people have with LAD will be fixed in a sequel. Like, in a sequel, you have more jobs, more classes, more magic to have a little bit more, obviously, like, differences in, like, elements for fights and stuff. Like, the easy one is add light and dark. Easy peasy. You could add wind as well, for example. I have to skip the end credits because otherwise my VOD gets DMCA'd. Which I would rather that not happen, if you don't mind. I'm just going to end as well, actually, I think. No, it's been a while since we've seen this, but I'm not done with LAD yet. We'll come back for another PB at some point. Let's have a look at the summer best, shall we? If my thing would like to thingy. Okay, so save splits. Run did not beat my current splits. Yes, it did. So 334.57 is new PB. Summer best. Oh my fucking Christ. I told you it'd be disgusting. 328.54. 328. Ew.